treat? Treat? Treat?
Hello, friends! Wait, I gotta turn down the background music. Hold on. Hi! Hello, everyone! Hi. How is everyone doing? Hello. Yeah, we have slots. It's me, your favorite EP Sheepy. Hello. How are you all doing? You doing good? Doing great. Oh, hey, Ryuko. Lots of spinny. Yeah. Just keep gambling, and you'll do great. Keep gambling. Did you know that 90% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big? Did you know that? Did you know? I didn't know. Sheepy, it's not Sheepy Doki. I am in fact not Sheepy Doki. No, that's not me. That's not me. Hello. I'm eating at an Italian restaurant. Tell them I said a bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi boobidi. Tell them I said that. They'll know what it means. They'll know what it means. Stinky Sheepy Alright. Ban that guy. Ban him. Olive Garden? Does that even count as Italian anymore? Like, I don't think that's actually Italian at that point. I don't think that's Italian. Oh. I'm already bald. I've been on air for like a singular minute, and I'm already bald. This is unacceptable behavior. And go change your card to yellow. You're not having a green day, buddy. You're having a yellow day, at least. Do that like 2 more times, and I will be sending a letter home to your parents. I will be giving your mom a call. I will be calling your mom. Yeah, what do you think about that? What do you think about that? What do you think about that? Wear head pads? I disabled them until I could figure out how to do them again. Desmo, just say it. I just call you. Your people wanted to hear from you anyways. Yellow. Let me turn your little thingy back on.
Oh, I was just gonna bring out the bear.
If you bring out the bear, you gotta bring out like the plushie bear.
Why the plushie bear?
That's my rule. Because you're huge otherwise. You're gigantic.
Yeah.
You're ginormous. You take up more space on the screen than me. This is my stream.
Uh-huh.
This is mine. Get your own. Get your own. Das Bear. It's Des Bear. Des Bear. D-E-S. Des. Desu. Desu Bear.
That's a bear.
Desu Bear. Desu Bear.
Well, you
What
heard
is
it
your
here
wisdom
first,
for the
folks.
day, Desmo? What's your wisdom? Any
Let's
wisdom?
see. Yeah, sure. This is the one you get for today. In public PvP zones, people tend to listen less, unless they already see you as on their side in some way. So, arguing on the internet ain't gonna get you very far.
You heard it here first, folks. Rage bait on the internet for fun. Yep.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Desu Bear.
It's the bear.
Off topic, I just had a customer with a phone number that contained the 666. Alright, guess we gotta put that customer down. So sad. So sad.
Alright,
Valdians already do that.
we can go even more bean mode.
Go even further beyond. Beyond.
Yeah, sure, why not? I just...
I went to the hospital yesterday because I was really sad, and the doctor said "sad" backwards is "das," and that's
not
no good. That's no good.
That's no good.
Beyond, yeah, beyond. It really do be like that. Bean like that. Sometimes they don't think it bean like it is, but it do. Why
Alright,
any
I'm
of
ready
you
to
watch
join
me
in.
is beyond me. Huh?
You get full bean mode.
Yippee! And do I have to add you?
I'll join.
You join me
Connecting.
in bean form?
Yeah, I'm connecting. You better let me connect.
Tried to join with wrong VNet version. What do you mean VNet version?
Uh-oh. Don't tell me that's an update.
Update.
No, okay. I was about to say, don't tell me that's the case.
Don't tell me.
Oh.
Huh?
Could be that you have an older version and I have an updated version. That's also possible.
From like, we were just doing this yesterday.
Yeah, there was an
What do
update
you
to VTube Studio today.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Why don't they tell me these things?
I mean, Steam should update it. I'm not sure why it didn't on your end.
Does it have an update?
It's okay. You can restart that, and my little bouncy guy will just be in a chat talking. It's just simple. We'll do like a few minutes of Desmo. It's fine.
Go for it. All right, let's stop with the VTube Studio. Hold on. I will be gone for 2 seconds. Do not panic.
Quick,
Do
everyone
not panic. Do not panic. This is a no panic zone. No panic zone. It doesn't say there's an update.
No?
No.
Go down to
It says up to date.
bottom middle. Bottom middle.
Bottom middle.
Very bottom middle of Steam. Don't scroll down. Don't scroll down. Bottom middle. Bottom middle.
It says it's up to date.
Okay, no, I can't. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Don't scroll down. Bottom middle, right there.
Bottom of the middle. See?
Alright. 7.
Yeah. I did everything. I did everything right, and I still got it wrong. Why is life so cruel?
I know. No, it seems like you're just not getting the update. Huh. How about that?
Why am I like this? Why does technology hate me?
How about that?
Baldian stream? Desmo's not a Baldian. He's not a Baldian. He likes my hair better than anybody.
It's true.
He won't even let me cut my hair short for a gag, for a Dodothon. He's like, no. No, you cannot.
No.
See? Your commander has betrayed you.
For real life hair is not allowed to be cut.
Yeah. See? He doesn't love you guys. He hates all of you. Secretly behind the scenes, he's like, man, I hate those Baldian guys. That's what he said to me, verbatim.
No, that's not.
Verbatim.
No.
Stop lying, evil. I'm not. I might be a little. Listen. I may be bending the truth, maybe a little.
A little.
A little.
How interesting.
We know you lie, evil queen. I'm not evil.
She's not evil, she's just a little bit silly.
I just gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
How odd.
See? Maybe it's your thing that's not updated, huh?
No, it's certainly updated today for me.
Maybe you're the one who's wrong. Huh? Can't believe Desmo loves his wife more than us. What kind of BS is this? I know, right? Like, there's so many of you and one of me. Like, it's completely unfair. Fight. It's exactly what an evil queen would want us to believe. Bruh. Our commander will never abandon us. He is a Baldian through and through on stream. Yeah, then why won't he let me cut my hair? Answer that, atheist. Checkmate, atheist. I bet you have Reddit. I bet you're a Redditor. I bet you're a Reddit mod.
That's uncalled for.
Uncalled for? Yeah, he loves my hair. My hair is about down to my waist.
Yep.
Which is horrible because I keep like accidentally like leaning on it and like catching myself. Even if I have it like put up on a ponytail. The stream smells better now. I hate all of you. Like I resent everything that I have become in this sphere. I resent all of it. That's not on stream, that's IRL, so my point stands. Bruh. Major bruh moment. Uber major bruh moment. Goodness gravy.
Women.
She's only stinky on Samson's stream. I'm not stinky anywhere. I'm not stinky any place. I smell like roses and molasses. All right. Yeah, honey and roses.
That's the scent of the stuff we get you.
Yeah.
Well, let's try it now, I guess.
Take that, libtards.
Try it now. See what it
Desmo's working real hard.
Tried to force the update through. We'll see if it. I am attempting to things, and I think maybe I did it. I don't know.
Hold on. Wait.
Well, that's not so good. Let me back out of that real quick.
Why isn't it going to the one I wanted to? Huh? Wait. Wait, why is it?
What? Are you okay? What's going on?
I could go on the main one. I could go to this one. But I can't go to the other one. It's not letting me. It's not letting me go back to just chatting. It's not letting me.
Restart OBS.
I love Scuff. Alright, I'm restarting OBS.
Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry.
Nope.
Desmo will be here.
There we go. You back?
Wait. Hold on. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're still back. We riot Baldians live long and... Alright.
What in the hamster was that?
What in the hamster? It's not a hamster.
Let's see if we can connect then, shall we?
Let's try reconnecting. Uno momento, por favor. Connecting to internet. You have set yourself as the session host. Okay. Don't show again. Don't show me that. Okay. And host. Connected. Return. Are we still back? Are we back?
You just gotta hide my little tiny thing. My little Fuji Tech reactive now.
Oh, there he is. There he is! It's Desmo, guys!
Super
it's Desmo.
plush Squishmallow Desmo.
It's Desmo.
Super Squishmallow version.
Super squishy. Oh, no, wait. This is a super Scuff stream. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't worry. Okay, I gotta go on top.
I want big Desmo. Me too.
No!
How many forms does he have?
Look at him. He's so cute.
I agree. We need big Desmo.
All right, we'll put a poll up. Big or small Desmo?
That's right. I'll get that poll up right now.
All right, but like, get your thing on top of the other bottle though.
Eh?
Get your guy. There you go. It may be a little smaller. Yeah, get like even more. Yeah, more small. Yeah. He needs your hat and like cigar though.
He does.
He needs a hat. He needs all your signature items. Why is he a hamster? Don't worry about it.
I'm a Squishmallow. Basically.
He's a Squishmallow. Squishmallow Desmo.
I'm basically a Squishmallow.
I prefer small. Exactly. See, somebody in my chat has taste.
5 minutes.
And it's my editor,
Big or
who's
small.
paid to agree with me. Desmo looks different. Yeah, he took a few too many pills off the ground.
Kuh.
Don't do Fent, kids. I'm gonna squish him till he pops. I like small Desmo. I like small. Alright, vote in the poll, guys. Let your opinions be known. Do you prefer small little baby Desmo? Or do you like a big Grizz Desmo? Small? Small is winning. Small is winning. Oh, heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Look at him. How can you not love him? He's so cute. Should we consider this bald Desmo small like onigiri? No. Tiny squishy model tosses into Ohio River. Does your model have a toggle to hold your arms up in a cross formation? No. I don't know that my model has any arm formation toggles. They're just kind of like at my side all the time. He's a hamster. Hamster.
I am a small plush. Oh no, I don't want to become a marketable plushie.
He's become a marketable plushie.
This is
Get your hat
2D.
on.
Give me a minute. I'll get the hat.
Get your hat on. You're naked.
I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm not naked. I have sunglasses on.
Yeah, you're not naked if you have sunglasses on.
Exactly.
Teddy bear. Teddy bear. As teddy bear Desmo. This is 2D, right? Yeah, all this is 2D.
Oh.
I may look 3-dimensional, and he may look 3-dimensional, but alas, we are but on a 2-dimensional plane. Wait, you could sell plushies of him? That would be really cool. Who would buy a marketable plushie of me? Raise of hands. Show of hands. Marketable plushie? Maria Grace marketable plushie? Oh, he's so cool. He's got a cigar and everything. He's so cool.
I gotta shrink it down a little bit.
A little shrinky dinky. He looks like marshmallow with chocolate coated on ice cream sundae. He's so cute. You can't look at him and go, I don't want to hug and squeeze that and love that forever. To be fair, I think that normally when looking at Desmo, because he is my husband, but this just makes it extra special. He's just a little boy. He's a little baby. So is Desmo's teddy bear plushie just gonna be a Russian nesting doll where it's like 10 different slightly larger plushies that fit into each other? That would be kind of funny. I don't know how you would do that though. That would be like really expensive too. Like nobody could afford that. Except maybe like Gizmo or other people who like routinely donate like absurd amounts of money. I don't understand what you guys do, and I kind of fear it, but I also appreciate it.
Treat?
By life size, I mean 5'6", not an 8-foot tall bear. Why not? I think an 8-foot tall teddy bear plushie would be awesome. I think it'd be dope. I think it'd be super cool.
Close enough. That'll do, I guess.
Close enough. It's totally Desmo, guys. A plush of Maria would be hype. Well, considering how much trouble Celeste got into trying to get a plushie, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I'd do any better.
Valid.
I say even more wild things than she does sometimes. Speaking of plushies, I want a gamer sub flavor from you or Samson. Honestly, trying to not buy as many plushies. I would totally do like a flavored something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
What flavor would I be? What flavor do you think I would be?
Cotton candy. That's valid.
Cotton candy? That's a little bit I don't know. That's basic. That's basic. I want to be flavor name Faith Maxine. Yeah. Make its hair removable and I will buy 100. Not saying that's not a good idea, but I hate it.
Okay, small Desmo it is. I guess.
Yay, small Desmo.
I don't gotta be happy about it though. Random Bible verse.
Random Bible verse? I keep forgetting to have that on. Honestly, I keep forgetting. Okay, let me pull it up on my phone. Random Bible verse generator. Your Bible verse of the day is 2 Thessalonians 3:16. Now may the Lord of peace himself give you peace at all times and in every way. The Lord be with all of you. Amen. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. Could also make one called Berry Surprise. That'd be Desmo's.
Listen, I've actually thought of flavors of tea or drink flavors for myself. Because I'm like, that's the kind of thing I kind of like to brainstorm and just kind of
yeah.
go into theoreticals about what flavor drink would I have. And I'd go with like some sort of pine honey berry flavor or something.
Yeah. Well, I have kind of thought about it a little bit. I think having something like a green flavor, like either like a matcha or like a lemongrass, something like a grassy greeny, and name it Green Pastures as a reference to to Psalm 23. I think it'd be super cute because I'm a sheep, and sheeps eat grass. You think that's a good idea? Is that a good idea, chat? Matcha, that would be neat. I'd have to try. Mint? It could also be mint flavor. Green pastures. Most mint foods are for some reason green. Look, yeah, because mint is green. It's an herb. 'Tis an herb. It's literally green. Your glasses go crazy.
Yeah, when I look to the side, they're very twitchy in this model. I don't know why.
Just have them on your forehead. Just they're up there.
I'm sure they'll
I like your eyes.
I'm sure they'll still twitch.
Now, whatever. Yes, mint, perfect. Maybe they're envious. I want something to replace bowberry so badly right now. What's bowberry? Eh? And like a flavor? What flavor would that even be? I don't think that's a real fruit.
I'm guessing it's related to bow.
I want whiskey, dude. Same. Dude, same.
Desmo flavor tastes like pine and whiskey.
Pine and whiskey.
Yeah.
You know, that's fair. It tastes like cigars. Sheer isn't even working. Rest in peace. Alright. I can fix it manually, though.
Well, small Desmo's glasses seem to be very twitchy. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, you got very twitchy glasses. Your glasses are they're doing stuff.
Oh, I see. So whenever I blink.
Oh, when you blink.
Huh.
That's weird.
How? Why?
I don't want a woman in a bikini or a hot tub. What? Can you get a flavor just called hard liquor?
That'd be Desmo flavor. Why not? It's like
Desmo
bourbon
flavor.
and pine and bourbon.
Pine and bourbon. One of their flavors, it has VTuber on it. It's blueberry. I'm not a huge fan of blueberry flavors, to be honest. Like, you got some like blueberry wine that you say was fantastic, but I'm like, meh. You're more of a blueberry guy.
Yeah, I like blueberry.
Yeah. I like strawberry stuff. That's me. I like strawberry and peach. Like, literally one of my favorite flavor combinations is peach and honey. Very good. Muy good. Do blueberries make you feel blue? No. They make me feel like having an allergic reaction, busting out in hives.
You're not allergic to blueberries.
No, but it makes me feel like I want to.
What? Okay.
This is not a beach episode. Yeah, I don't get like the swimsuit VTubers. I don't get the hot tub stream meta. I don't get it. I mentioned to Samson it would be a really funny idea to have him do a hot tub stream. Especially if his bathing suit is like one of those 1920 like full body ones with the stripes on it. It's not trying to be sexy at all. I think it'd be hilarious.
None too much, Squirrel. None too much. Just us being silly and a few technical difficulties and...
Yeah, mostly you missed a bunch of
Desmo.
Scuff.
Hamster Desmo.
Hamster Desmo. Hamster.
Yeah, I got outvoted. I wanted a big mode, but it was 9 to 8.
Yeah, you got outvoted. You're stuck like this for the rest of your life.
No.
Sorry, pal.
No. Sorry.
Yeah. I wonder if you could do like the Beetle thing where you're like on top of my head. Try it.
What?
Get on top of my head.
Oh yeah, I could do that. I see.
Like a Beetle. Yeah! That's why I like this model. Maybe a little smaller. A little smaller. Hamster. In VR, what happened to Daddy Desful? He got hit with the hamster ray.
I've been turned into a marketable plushie.
Yep. He's baby Des now. So Maria is truly an AI. Yep. It's me. AI Maria. Please give me your credit card information. I swear I'll do nothing with it. Camouflage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the flock.
Welcome in. Help, I've become a marketable plushie.
I wonder how they get it to like track on top of her head. Like how do you do like stay on my, so if I go over here you go over there.
I'm guessing they use Fujitech connectivity, and his thing is a little Fujitech that gets
But it's
pinned
not a
on.
Fujitech, it's a model.
No, I mean like the Beetle thing on top of her head.
Yeah, but Beetle isn't a reactive. It's a full model.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's a full model.
No, perhaps there's a way to pin it then.
Do any of you smarter people than us in chat know how they do it? Beetle attaches her to Neuro's head, similar to how you stick that hat on your head. How do I do that?
I wonder.
I don't know how I do that.
Gotta figure out how to pin the one to the other somehow.
How to pin one model to another model.
Help me, Google.com. You're my only
Help
hope.
me. Help me at Grok. Is this true? At Grok. Is it true? At Grok, will you please be my girlfriend? At Grok, can you please send me feet pics? Please and thank you.
At Grok, get to the chopper.
Hey, yoy.
At Rock, is this true?
At Rock. Oonga boonga.
So much thinking outsourcing.
Yeah. You can't even form an opinion without AI. Those kinds of people. No bueno.
There's a balance to be had.
Of course you have neuro emotes, Jerry. Pretty much everyone under the sun is like sub to Neuro. Because she has like so many gifted subs, everybody that's like following her, and maybe some people who aren't, are just like, yeah, everybody gets a sub. Everybody. Everybody, you're sub now. I wonder, can you have a sub count that is higher than your following count?
Yes.
Is that possible?
Pretty sure.
You got a big head. I do not.
Hi, Maria. You got a big head.
It's not big. This is normal size. It is perfectly average. I won't give you CC and we'll have a hug instead. I'm one guy without a Neuro subscription. Well, if you're following her, like, it's more likely than not. KSI-sized head. Shut up. My head is not big. I can't listen, but I can gamble. Yeah, just keep gambling. You'll win eventually, buddy. Has anyone, like, ever won anything? I don't pay enough attention to it. Does anybody actually win anything? Type 1 in chat if you've won something from the slot machine. Because I looked into it, and I can't change the odds of winning. I can't go in there and be like, oh, odds of hitting whatever is 1 in something. Like, I can't... Yeah, no hit. 67. Shut up. Literally, shut up. Literally, no, stop. 3.1459. Won something where? Oh, the slot machine. Up in the right-hand corner. Up there. I won on slots. It's just a waste of money. It's channel points, but still. Oh no, not me. I'm gonna come to kick just to send you a sad face emo. I really need to get my Rumble going. I've kind of been procrastinating on that. Here I am, sad face. You're a man of your word, Jerry. You're a man of your word. To attach just with your head, the model has to be used like a hat and gets pinned on your head. But how do I do that? What settings do I have to... What settings? Because I can't... That only moves my model, right? When I'm in front of him. How do I do that? How do I do any of that? I don't know. Now I'm just covering him up. No more Desmo. Desmo's gone. Goodbye, Desmo. I've completely taken over his stream. Now it is exclusively mine again. Exclusively mine. And no one can snatch it from my hands. Commander, no.
Ugh.
What program do you use? I use VTube Studio.
Yeah, see, I can't really pin to your head. It is not.
Yeah.
It is impossible. I have looked into
Impossible with our current means.
it. Yo.
Yep. Now Maria can fire. I don't. I don't do that. I do not, in fact, do anything like that.
It's marketable plushie Desmo.
Marketable plushie Desmo. Is that an Eggmo? Yeah, Eggmo the bro.
Eggmo.
Eggmo.
Marketable plushie mode activated.
No! I don't want to be turned into a marketable plushie! Into marketable plushie form.
Yeah, basically.
Insert.
I lost the vote though, so I'm stuck this way.
Yeah. If you want to change it again, you can do another poll.
Yeah, another poll. Someone has to suggest the poll first, though.
Yeah, you have to do a poll suggestion. You might be able to control position according to all-knowing internet AI.
Well, I tried
Who would
doing
have
that.
to do that? Would that have to be me or him? Because he has control of his thing. And I have control of
have
my
to work
thing.
in a setup similar to like a pet.
I don't know. I just got here. Marketable plushie Grace when? At least whenever I get my, dude named Tree. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. There we go. Marketable plushie Maria is the poll suggested.
Tree?
We can run that poll. Do you want a marketable plushie of me? Yes or no? No treat. No treat.
Marketable plushies are expensive.
But,
Tree?
yeah, I wouldn't want to do a marketable plushie until I got, like, my design finalized. Because I have a fair few, like, customizable models. But I want to do it whenever I have, like, my design, like, down pat with the new
final
TV
design.
3D. The 3D TV design. I think it'd be good. It's another reason why I haven't done, like, merch and stuff. Because I want to have that, like, one design, like, really down. I want to do that for you guys. So it doesn't, like, change up all the time. I got 777. Wait, he actually did.
Oh, wow.
Somebody actually won.
First time chat, he wins. That's impressive.
Wow. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations, Al Claymore, on the 777 slots. Pretty cool.
Alright, now we just leave that there for the rest of time.
He gets high score. He's probably like the top scorer in that now.
And you ruined it. You ruined it, Squirrel. You ruined it. We're never gonna see that again.
What? What?
The 777s. We're never gonna see it again.
Huh?
Squirrel messed it up by doing another spin. I was just like, let's leave it there. Everyone steal the funds from Al Claymore. Who is that?
That's the guy who won the 777s. I just said so.
Listen. I may be a little retarded.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm just repeating what you said.
Yeah, but I'm allowed to be mean to myself. You're not allowed to agree with me.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you being a big freaking bully. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah? Is that it?
Yeah.
Well, we can figure that out later.
Yeah, whatever. We have trad wife at home. Trad wife in question. You're saying I'm not a trad wife? I'll have you know I've baked muffins before. I'll have you know I like to like knit and stuff.
Crochet.
Yeah. Crochet and knit. Yeah. What do you think of that? What do you think of that, chuds? It's not bullying when it's funny. Based trad wife is best trad wife. See? Am I not based? I'm the most based trad wife. To be honest, I'll probably be more trad wife-esque whenever we move and I have like access to a kitchen on the regular. Like I'm really excited to like actually start cooking again.
Yeah.
Be able to make stuff and be like, oh, this sounds good. I'll just make it.
So
Would
to
you
answer
like
your
to
question,
clean?
Holly, yes, she does. When we went to visit Sam,
I do.
when we went to visit Sam, one of the first things she did, she just starts cleaning.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, okay, she's going back to how she was before. Cool.
Literally, one of the things they asked was like, hey, is there anything you want to do? Like while you're here? Like what's the first thing you want to do? And I'm like, I want to go to Walmart, get some cleaning supplies, and then clean your house. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
And that's what I did. We didn't go out like anywhere fun. Like we went to a single restaurant. And the rest of the time I just cleaned. I was there for a week. All I did was clean and I'm happy about it. Like I'm like, oh, I wasted my vacation. I'm like, no, that was fun. That was fun. I could get cooking streams. I would love to. I'm just very shy about any kind of reveal of my physical form, you know. Bet it's gonna be messy again when you go back. Probably. It's a bachelor pad. What can you say?
Yeah.
What can you realistically expect? It's a bachelor pad.
Yeah.
I clean when it gets cluttered enough that I have to. So if he's anything like that, yeah. So it's Sam and Mushy living in the same house. Like both of them are mid-30s bachelors. Like you can only guess the state of that house when I walked in.
It wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but you can tell that like a woman had not set foot in there in years. You can tell. You can just tell. I feel like if I go into Mushy's bathroom, like I'm gonna get tetanus.
Why you gotta out the man like that? Why you gotta do that?
I don't think he'd be mad about that. My goodness. Like one day I will get in my full hazmat suit and I will venture in there and clean it for him. But as a 30-year-old bachelor, I'm sure it ain't that bad. It's not horrible because they cleaned right before I got there. but it was not good. Not good. Poll has ended. Yes, eventually. You want a marketable plushie. Yee. I've been around people who have been in the hospital for burns and they keep their place obsessively clean after dealing with severe infections after a stay in the ER. Yeah. So the thing with me is I have the autisms and the ADHDs. So they kind of fight each other. ADHD says, yeah, you just do whatever. I'm gonna be spontaneous. and just like leave things all over the place. But the autism part of my brain says, oh no, nothing is organized. So, whenever I eventually move, I want to try and make a concerted effort to be more organized. Because it will give me like pretty bad anxiety just to have things like all over the place. Tell me about it. I hate the aspect about myself. Been clinically diagnosed with both. Yeah, I feel like we understand each other. The ADHD goes hard. I wish you luck, genuinely. Yeah, that's why I'm so excited to like start over a little bit. Cause like it gives me just a clean slate to work with for the most part. It gives me a clean slate. And I'm really excited to be like, oh, I can breathe again. I can have time to think. And there's like space for stuff. There's like space for stuff. You people can't get enough of me being bald. Can't get enough of me. I see your clean slate and raise you organized chaos. Either one is fine as long as it's like organized.
No, you don't mind. You don't care for our like organized chaos we have now. Organized chaos.
It's not. All right, shut up. I'm gonna take that away from you.
Huh?
I'm gonna take that away from you. I drank my water wrong. Hold on. Anyways. Compressed gas in a canister, or more accurately, a group of toddlers being told to sit still. Why do these not stick to my head? They're supposed to. I move them and they do it, but they just don't do it. Gosh, I'm losing it. I'm running out of brain cells. Are you okay? I'm good. Cause you're bald. Listen. Please don't die. I want treat. She's bald, of course she is. Alright. I can just bring back my hair anytime I want. Oh no bald anymore. Oh, your point's wasted.
Don't do that. Don't do that though, because it'll mess up the auto triggering. Thanks.
Fine. You heard her, guys. She wants treat. I don't want treat. No treat.
Really want freedom.
Woman avoider. Aquatic Sumo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the vlog. welcome.
Really want some hair. Let's see here.
What is your favorite hair out of all of them, Desmo?
This. Let me see if that's the right command.
Oh, the original?
Yeah.
Which hair color is your favorite?
Probably the original.
Original? Do I have a thing set up for that? Do I have a redeem?
I know the black sheep kind of toggles it on and off right now until we get, more colors in.
Yeah, I have an original hair color one, see?
Oh, you do?
I don't think it triggers it quite yet, but it is there.
I can get that set up later. I didn't realize you'd done that.
I did do that, in fact.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's what I like. I think it's
Yeah. This is Desmo's favorite. This is Desmo's pick. Treat? No treat. No treat. But I did have kind of a plan for today. I wanted to watch some of that leaflet debate that she had recently. I think it was the one on abortion. But I think I went into things that are not abortion. Eventually, I guess we technically have to defer to Desmo. Exactly. When we getting brown sheep, black sheep is close enough. I'm gonna keep it to those 3 colors, I think.
Oh, no. Eventually we should do it where we have all the Minecraft colors. All the Minecraft
No.
sheep colors. Yes, yes.
Be advised, enemies have
No.
deployed Freddy Fazbear into the AO, and he's feeling a bit quirky tonight.
He's feeling a bit quirky. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho.
Pink
Ho,
sheep's
ho,
technically
ho,
already
ho.
existing. Well,
Eh? Yeah, pink sheep already exists.
I redeemed it. Give it.
Yeah, this is the only Minecraft color that I have.
For now.
For now, there are technically black sheeps in Minecraft.
Yeah. I'm saying we just
So
get you.
two.
We eventually get you just one color for every Minecraft.
That would be rainbow. I want to have hair colors and color schemes that like mesh well with most of my outfits. I want. Stop farting. Stop it. Stop it.
Telling you, eventually we gotta go full on. And gotta
Revenge
have,
for Samson. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Don't speak his name in my chat. Don't speak his name. Anybody who says the word Samson now is gonna get banned. Literally banned. Get him out of here. Don't give him his
literally.
coat.
Wow.
Literally.
Need more context.
If you do black sheep, you gotta go full Chunny? What's that? I don't know what that is. Someone named Tagger Jeb. What happened to his noise? Sam's alright. You're all getting banned. You're all banned. Literally every single one of you. But I don't want to make it too confusing. Because it's hard to keep up like a brand, I guess. Like too many variants.
Well, no,
Like,
it's
I already had enough-
you're overthinking this, love. You have your basic default look, and that's what you use for all the materials, or whatever. But you have the Minecraft, because you're a sheep. People are like, oh, Minecraft dying sheep, it's great. People will be like, oh, cool, customizability. People love the customizability of your model. When you change all the colors, make it all like that. People are like, oh, that's a fun little thing we can do. It's very interactive. People love it. Am I wrong?
I don't know. I just worry about, people coming to my stream and like everything's changing all the time. I don't know. I like consistency. I am autistic. The constant hair color and hair style changes already make me a little nervous. Commander's right.
When we talk about branding? I'm telling you, the customizability can be part of the brand.
Maybe, but I also want to have like a consistent look.
Well, that's what I'm saying. All the things that show, anything with branding or whatever, anything that shows like a specific picture is
My
always
brand.
the default. It's always the default. I'm telling you.
My brand.
I
But
want
yeah,
Truck Maria.
I think just these colors are enough.
I disagree.
I want Truck Maria redeem. What would that even be? What are you even talking about? What do you mean truck redeem? How would I even do that?
Hey there, Cod.
Hi, dear God. Ay. You in a truck. I want ice cream. It's just hair color, no style, and no bald. Why truck? A whole truck. You just want me to morph into a truck. Next time you play RV there, yeah, instead of reacting to content, I'm gonna mention this moment. Like a tomater, but Maria. I don't know what you guys want. I don't know what you're even asking for. What do you mean truck redeem? I like Leaflet though. I know she's created an entire tabletop RPG ecosystem.
That's
She's
pretty
pretty
cool.
logical and smart when it comes to debates. It's just that the other person was not the best, to put it mildly. I don't know. I haven't seen it. The new debate video she made.
All right, Ferret. Have fun.
Your
looking,
model
bruh.
rearranged into a truck form. I can't do that.
We are the toddlers who were told to sit still. We have been let loose.
Cute model though. Thank you. I've been like tweaking it like every so often. Just be like, oh, is this look cuter? Does this look cuter? Like, if you look back at some of the pictures that I posted before, like, you can see my model, like, slowly morph into what it is today. Lambots, roll out. Is that the sound? Is that the sound that it makes? Is that it? It wants ice cream? Dude, ice cream would be so good right now. I could go for some ice cream. Lambots. That was a good effort. Thank you. Thank you. I put a lot of work into my voice acting. I heard from a lot of people like, "Hey, are you a voice actor?" Like, I would go on to VR chat every now and then, like public lobbies, unfortunately, and I would like speak, and they'd be like, "Huh? Are you like a VTuber?"
There's like 2 or 3 different responses. Are you a VTuber? Are you a voice actor? And are you a child?
Yeah. Are you a voice actor? Are you a VTuber? Or are you a child? There's a secret 4th option where they're just like, "Are you retarded?" Truck Maria fan art when? Literally never. Literally never. If any of you make truck fan art, I am going to ban you immediately.
Why not all 3? For very good reason. She is not a child.
Yeah, I'm not.
I would not. I would never. That reflects very poorly on me. So let's never, ever go there.
I am 24 years old, going on 25. Let the record show I am an adult.
Right, yes, please, let the record show that.
Let the record show I am a full-grown adult who looks like a full-grown adult. My model may be cutesy and chibi sometimes, but I am an adult. Yeah, Desmo ain't a Muslim, exactly. He ain't about that life. Under 30, basically the same thing.
Congrats,
no.
you unk.
Congrats, unk.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Don't you know that's literally a child now? Yeah, she was only a 25-year-old child. She's literally a 30-year-old child, you sicko. You're a child until age 40. All right.
Oh,
well,
I guess that means
that
I'm a
is if
child.
I make
Still
it to
cool.
40. Guys, if I had to bet, I would bet that I don't make it to 40. I would bet you.
No, you'll make it to 40.
Listen, it only took me 18 years to have my heart explode on me. Like, listen, it's probably gonna happen again. It's probably gonna happen again. Like, I can only imagine it is expedited now that I have to deal with my chat being who they are on a regular basis now.
Huh.
Joke's on you, I'm dying before 42. Don't talk like that. I can be realistic. It's not like a sad thing. You know, it's not like, oh, woe is me. It's like, you know, I gotta party it up.
No.
I gotta have a good time. Gotta have a good time.
No. To some degree.
Kicks my butt into gear. Like, gotta do something. Do something before you can't do something, you know? It's a tough job, yet someone has to do it.
Yeah, keeping that one in line, absolutely.
I said that when I was 25. Well, I have
do my best.
underlying medical conditions that like compound on each other. Like,
That is true.
there are some people with, I think it was like a different type of my condition that also affects their heart. It's like an offshoot of EDS, the Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It's vascular Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, and
you don't
like
have, luckily.
legitimately, the average life expectancy for people who have that is 40. So, I have 2 things, and I was a teenager when it first cropped up. When my dad had the same thing, except only one of my conditions, and his came about like in his mid-30s, I think. Learn something new today? Exactly. This is an educational stream. All things in the Lord's time, you'll be here as long as you need. Exactly. Listen,
It's something we have to think about. It's not something I want to think about right now.
I'm not gonna be heartbroken if I'm called to the good place early. As long as it's not painful. Like, that's my one thing. Just don't make me in a lot of pain, right? At least give me like the good painkillers, right? That's all I ask. Like, I don't have a problem with dying. I have a problem with the pain of dying. That's my biggie. My goodness. If I get cancer or something, first people I'm telling is y'all, because I don't actually know me and can't force me to do chemo. Yeah, chemo sucks. I've heard from the rumor mill on Twitter, from the the conspiracy theorist bros, that there are better ways to treat cancer.
Yeah.
It's like
unconfirmed though, so it's hard to. Yeah.
Unconfirmed. Consult your doctors for legal reasons. This is a joke. But wasn't it like some?
Let's not go into the specifics of that too much, because places get twitchy about that.
True. Just look it up on Twitter if you're curious. If you're curious. But if I got cancer, I don't know if I'd do chemo. One, because it's rough on the body. Yeah. There may be better stuff to treat it. And 3, I don't want any more bald jokes. If I go bald IRL, I would never hear the freaking end of it from you guys. I would never hear the end of it. I would never be able to live it down.
Mel Gibson, Joe Rogan. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd probably try something experimental first, for sure.
Yeah, all of you just be like, haha, you're bald and you have cancer. That's how it'll go. Twitter's actually educational.
Only your model. No, bald.
Wouldn't make fun of you for being bald for that reason. Only your model. Thank you. We lost everything. We had to pay the price. I saw you. What life was missing. You lit a flame in me that consumed my... Huh? Nandeska? Trying to get the star.
Oh. No, not the star again.
Sleep. I'm so sad. I'm gonna take a nap. Literally me. If you're actually in distress, I would never. Oh, you guys are too nice. Tried to make a truck, Maria, and it's in memes.
It's a Volkswagen Beetle.
No, you didn't.
It's a little bug car.
Memes?
Yeah, memes general.
Where is it? Where is it?
Am I being pinged?
I got it.
Okay.
There's a lot of memes. Dude. That's not even... why do I have elf ears?
I think it's pretty funny. I like it.
That doesn't even... It doesn't even look like me.
They gave elf ears instead of sheepy ears.
Yeah, for some reason, AI likes to do that. Like, it nearly always gives me, like, elf ears instead of, like, sheep ears. Show us? You can't make me. You can't make me. You can't just bully me into showing you things on my stream.
I, however, can.
Oh, yeah?
You remove me from the call, it won't make a difference. I can still show it on the screen.
Wait, can you pull it up as, like, a item in the thing?
No, I can just bring it up on OBS.
Oh. Fine, do that then. Fine. Undercover elf? Dude, I'm not an elf. I'm a sheep.
I'm not an elf, I am a sheep. Sheepy sheep.
I'm a little eepy sheep.
It's not even a truck. It isn't a truck, but it is pretty funny. So...
I lurk due to work. I become more active once these people leave. I can't read. They never taught me how to read.
All right, I'm gonna show this up on screen here real quick. Oh,
All right. There you go. It's me as a car.
kind of.
It's a me car.
Kind of.
Kinda. It's me if I was an elf and also an ox, I guess.
There we go.
I love it. Boop. Bruh. I don't think it's accurate. She's not part human, part sheep. She's actually part elf, part sheep. Where do the wings come from then? I'm part cherub, part
Cherub
sheep. Cherub sheep.
Yep, sheepy cherub.
That's kind of cute. Sheep coon. 10 out of 10 would do it again. Man, I should have put a $50 price tag on that picture like I did with the other one.
Huh.
I'd make so much more money.
Yeah, you goose.
Part ox, more like past the ox. Hey, got him.
Hey, got him.
What, you don't like my background music that much? Bruh. But I think we should probably get on to the main attraction and start reacting to that Leaf video. What do you think, Desmond?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Is it Leafy time? It was a car joke?
I believe it was King who said he's already listened to it twice. I guess once with, actually with Leaf, and then once with, Celeste.
Well, I guess you'll know better than us. No, please, no, wait. What? What's wrong with it?
Like he said, he's already listened to it twice.
Well, it's not my fault that everybody wants to listen to it.
We were
to it.
asking YouTube comments to go over it, though.
Yeah.
And the guy is insane.
The guy is insane?
Yeah.
That makes it
Probably.
even more fun to go over.
It's leafing time.
It's leafing time. It's literally weefing time.
That's what it is. We've been asking YouTube
The
comments to
abortion
go over it.
debate with the abortion debate. Cause
Do the Bible verse.
I don't know if I
You
have
get one of
the
those?
guts to do oh, we have a Bible
We
verse.
did.
Gosh, I can't I can't keep up with my redeems.
He literally just yells her down. That's unfortunate.
What you have said in the dark will be heard in the daylight, and what you have whispered in the ear, in the inner rooms will be proclaimed from the roofs. Luke 12:3. Amen. Awa.
We got marketable Plushie Desmo. But yeah, we don't have to necessarily go over the whole thing. Once he starts like rambling on, we can probably just jump ahead.
Yeah. Awa.
Debate is
The
just
debate
jokes
is just a
after 30
joke
minutes
after
in.
30 minutes in. Yeah, we can go at least for 30 minutes. And that's fine. I probably won't go over the full thing anyway because it's like 2 hours. And like, I don't have enough time on stream for that. But we can go over it. At least the respectable part.
Might as
I
well.
don't know if I have the guts to like do my own debate with somebody like that. I don't know if I do. I kind of want to, but I'm also kind of scared.
Well, debates take a certain mindset.
They do. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude for something like that.
I don't have
The fact we have to
tolerance.
tolerate child murder, exactly.
I don't
I'm
have
all
the
for
stress
men
tolerance.
yelling at women, but it's a little much. Yelling at women is based, but like yelling at Leaflit is unbased. If you started yelling, Desmo would rip his head off, so probably not the best idea. Yeah, I'll just have Desmo there to back me up.
I don't have the best stress tolerance these days. I get sick if I get a little too
True.
stressed. And it's unfortunate. It's part of the autonomics nervous system of mine getting messed up more.
Well, I have to go to the bathroom. And do I do a BRB stream? Screen? Gosh, I cannot speak. Or do you want to just yap it up to my chat while I go?
I can yap it up, probably.
Yap it up?
Yeah,
Alright,
yeah,
get big. Get big.
Oh boy, big. That's it. You heard it here first. I'm changing now. Nope, there's no going back.
No, I meant physically. You don't have to change what. Alright, you gone. He's gone already. All right. All right. I'll be small. I'll be small. Oh. He's right behind me, isn't he? He's right behind me, is he? All right. I'll be in the corner. I'll be in my little corner over here, taking a nap. All right. You yap to him. How's that?
Big bear mode, yes. Desmo show. It is time. All right. Desmo Q&A time, more like. You're only gonna get one bits of wisdom per day, and I already gave one out earlier. So, Desmo Q&A. It's time for Q&A. Ask your questions, probably get an answer, most likely. Favorite cigar? Don't have one yet. Too expensive to get into with my current budget. Favorite flavor of ice cream? How's it going? Let's see. My favorite flavor of ice cream was something. It's probably like a Moose Tracks kind of ice cream with the chocolate peanut butter. I like that mix. Although I'm also a fan of coffee ice cream and a banana ice cream. How's it going? It's going all right. A lot going on. Things I'm stressing about a little bit, but things we'll get through and work through and air out eventually. Things just going on in general. It's rough out there. Full bear model, cool. Absolutely. Favorite video game? I don't have any one particular favorite because I've had several favorites throughout the years. Fallout New Vegas, Terraria, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Final Fantasy VII. Things of that nature that I've just enjoyed over time. Literally just Smokey the Bear. Close enough. Only you can prevent forest fires or something. Favorite liquor? Ooh, okay, that. Oh, favorite liquor. Oh. There's this one coconut water, coconut rum I really enjoy. I can drink it like straight up. It's Rum Haven coconut rum, and it's really nice. Favorite pizza? I'm a fan of this Mexican street corn pizza using a very mysterious white sauce. It's quite good. At a local place, it's quite nice. What else? If you have any truck, what would you have? Probably one of those older farm trucks that have like the dual gas tanks and the actual full metal body. Pretty nice. Those are the kind. Anything for that is just in that era of trucks. Nothing too large, but gets the job done and very sturdy. But like venison, absolutely. I've had deer jerky. I've had fried deer tenderloins, really nice. Quite good. Favorite cigar? Don't know yet. Been too broke to get into the hobby, so to speak, in any meaningful way. City Mayor Mamdani says the city is worse than broke. Facing a deficit, he'll cut housing vouchers. Library funding and other plans. They vote for comment, now they're broke. Yep. You guys ever played Valkyria Chronicles? Yes, it's actually quite nice. I have yet to finish it. I keep getting like to a certain point, then I'm like, I get distracted. I'm like, oh yeah, what was I doing again? Gosh, I completely forgot. No, I've played it before. It's really nice though. I do enjoy Valkyria Chronicles. Cool game. You like pineapple on pizza? Getting to the real questions. Okay, when it comes to pizza, I have a whole rant on this, and that pizza is a format. Okay, pizza pie. It is a flatbread pie.
What did I come back to?
You come back to the pizza rant. It's a
pizza
pie.
Rant.
Right. You can have sweet pies. You can have savory pies. It is a flatbread pie. If you style the pizza with a flavor profile to match whatever you want on it, it can work. But it's all about building the pizza from the crust up to match the flavor profile you're going with. So pineapple can be fine on pizza. with. It's like sandwich. It's pie. You know, you can put
It's a
whatever you want on a
format.
sandwich. It's a format. It's a type. It's like a sandwich or what's a sandwich versus like taco or whatever.
Yeah, salad, soup, salad, and sandwich.
Yeah, soup, salad, and sandwich. So like,
Yeah, those are the only three. The only three things to exist in food.
well, I mean, yeah, pies.
Pies?
Yeah, I mean, pies. You know, they're just flatbread, or there's like, you know, a crust with fillings and toppings.
And that's just a sweet sandwich.
It's not really a sandwich. Okay.
That's a sweet sandwich.
The point being is that, yeah, pizza is like the MP3 of sandwiches. Like, it's flatbread. It's a flatbread pie, and you can load it up any which way as long as you make the flavor profile match.
I don't know what you're going on about. Sounds kind of good. Anyways, cake or pie? Desmo prefers pies.
I do prefer pies.
You like a chocolate pie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm personally more of a fan of cakes. I like strawberry shortcakes and like all kinds of other stuff. Don't you call me that because I can't go. I almost with the company. Huh? Nani desu ka?
It's a song.
Oh, I have never heard of that song.
You ever had a pepperoni pizza with spicy honey on it? Actually, I have, and it's pretty okay.
I'm not a big
Yes.
fan of spicy stuff.
That's right, Jody. Pizza can be the AR-15 of food, basically.
The R15.
It's very customizable. And I mean, sandwiches are too. I mean, we
Yeah.
all know that.
You can basically have an anything sandwich.
Pretty much.
I can even give you a knuckle sandwich.
Yeah. Ice cream cake is the best food in the world. Ice cream cake is quite good.
It is really good. I love ice cream cake.
But I mean,
I just love ice cream in general. Like, that's my huge weakness. The ice cream.
yeah, you can have sweet and savory sandwiches. You can have an ice cream sandwich.
Ice cream is also a format.
Yeah, ice cream is also a format. Let's be real.
Mm-mm.
Gotta eat. I'll be lurking. Yeah, that's all right, there, Cod. Enjoy your foods.
Yes, have a very good eating things.
Ooh, ever try H. Upmann cigars? They're an old Cuban luxury cigar from Havana.
You never
I
had a
would love
cigar
to.
before, right?
I think I've had one once, and I was like, oh, that's neat.
When?
Oh, it was, gosh, long time ago.
A long time ago.
I was offered a puff.
A poof?
Yes.
How was the poof?
I don't remember. It's been so long.
I was like, yeah, I was 5 years old.
No.
And like my uncle, like he's like, here, you want a poof?
AJ Too Smooth. Welcome
You
back.
want a poof?
It's just like lobsters. They used to be poor people's food since they're bottom feeders. Yeah. That's the thing. Don't let yourself be limited by memes or ideas, because when you really think about it, like a sandwich, pizza is a very wide format. We got codes right. Did we do Fan Art Friday yesterday? We did not.
Oh, we didn't.
We can do that today.
Whoops.
Fan Art Friday, but it's a day late.
No, we gotta wait till next Friday now.
We didn't. We're very bad about forgetting about it.
Yeah. I'm
So
horrible
we should just go
about
ahead.
remembering.
We should go ahead and do it.
What if I don't have that set up? Huh?
I see.
What if I have something entirely different set up?
All right, we can worry about it later. We will.
Yeah,
we
maybe
will
towards the
save
end
up.
of stream.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Stay for the end of stream for fan art, not Friday. But let's head on to the new thing. Oh. All right, we're gonna have to like not do whatever this is. We're gonna have to.
I can shrink down. It's okay.
Hey, just shrink down.
I'm down here.
Just a little bear head.
I'm down here now. It's okay.
I could probably get rid of the wings, right?
That's fine.
Maybe. If I can tell where the wings are.
It's okay. You don't have to worry about it, love.
No, okay. I'll
just-
be big and up here, and you'll be down there.
Yeah, I'm just lurking down here. I'm hiding.
Hey, lurking.
I'm just lurking. I'm hiding.
Alright. Well, turn this background music off and pull up pull up this here
Yeah.
debate.
Don't get so locked in on the idea of pineapple on pizza. Don't get so locked into it.
Pineapple on pizza? What you mean?
I wonder if I can just like.
What you mean pineapple on pizza? Now you just cut
Yeah.
off. You're cut in half.
I know. I'll just get a little lower.
Just a little lower. As like you're slightly peeking over the screen.
I'm just peeking. I'm peeking over here.
Just a little peek. Just a little peeking.
That way I'm not cutting off too much and then.
I can raise it up a little bit. We'll raise it up. You raise me up so I can stand on mountains. You raise me up. There we go. That's a little better, right? That's a little better.
Godspeed, people. Y'all are in for it.
We're in for it. All right, when I start playing this, you guys tell me how the sound is, because it's all the way up. Because I may have to change it on OBS. So if it's good, tell me it's good. If it's bad, well, shut up.
Hello, hi.
No,
Oh, I should probably stream this to you as well, Desmo.
that's fine.
That way you can actually commentate with me.
I guess that's fair. Okay.
There you go.
Let me. Okay. Make sure it's unmuted. Okay, we should be good.
There we go. We should be good. We should be good.
Hi.
You.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
So I think
God help me keep my
Stream
temper.
failed to start. Watch stream.
I'll need it.
Do you have your VTube studio minimized? So it's
Is
not
audio
showing? I think
okay?
so, yeah. There it is. Okay,
Oh.
I can see it now.
Here.
Give me one second.
Okay.
Is audio okay?
All right.
Oh, I'm
There we
I'm
go.
gonna try to keep my hands off the mouse and stuff. Okay.
The very default VTube
Yeah.
studio
However you
background.
want. Okay.
Good audio. Okay.
Audio good? Okay.
Audio
Okay.
sounds good.
So what's up? You were you were.
Dude,
I think the only
Fair.
thing I know you from is you were on that Dawn thing, right? The Nyara debate kind of looked
Yeah.
over everything.
Nyara
yeah,
debate?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I was blocked behind Celestium's big head when Mizu and them were covering it.
Oh,
So yeah,
I see.
I was there.
Oh, so they also know about Celeste.
Yeah, they were part of some other thing with Nyara.
God give Maria patience, because if you give her strength, she'll need bail money. No, I'm fine. I don't get like angry, like super easy. Like I am capable
This
of
dude.
managing myself.
This dude.
I'm capable. A little bigger. Just a little. Alright, Desmo. There you go. There we go. Here we go. Oh, you're both watching this debate? It's quite the test of endurance.
Hmm.
Yeah. Like, well, at what point in your life did you guys, get here to where you're just listening to anime people yap about politics? Just like, there's at least 4 virtual people here who you have no idea what they look like IRL.
Oh no, it's pretty great. It's pretty great.
At what point in your life did you reach this low?
I'm not really an anime people either. I'm just a bear.
You're an anime bear.
Ah.
In my heart.
Is
You're
that
an
it?
anime in my heart.
I see.
Hi.
Hi, what's up?
Yeah.
How you doing?
I guess I should introduce myself.
Yeah,
I
of
guess.
course. Sure. Go ahead.
Cause I don't know who this guy
So,
is.
hi, I'm Ava Ayama. I guess that's my model's name.
Mm-hmm.
You can call me Lab if you want as
For
well.
your model, so it's like you consider like a different person. Just making sure.
I just it's a different
Like a
representation of me. Yeah.
Okay.
Like a
That's
character.
fair enough.
Hmm?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wonder how many VTubers like consider their VTuber persona to be someone different than themselves. Like I don't consider my VTuber self to be that much different from me. It's just like an extension of me, I guess. If that makes any sense. Boxing Bear's best bear.
Oh.
He said he wanted to debate Celestium too. Lord help Celestium. If he does it, I would love to be there for that. I'll back her up. I'll be there with her. I would love to.
I think.
I'd love to.
I think you'd go too much gremlin mode, my love.
No. I would never. Me? Gremlin? No.
You would derail it so hard just from being a goober.
No. Couldn't be me. I'm ready to be annoyed again. No, I'm already annoyed again. He's barely talked. Breathe, king. Yeah, if you feel like this is genuinely gonna make you, like, angry, like, put you in a state of rage, then do not watch it. You can just, watch somebody else. I'm sure there's somebody else streaming right now that you watch. If you genuinely think this is going to induce rage in you, like, I don't want to do that. It's not good for you. It's not good for your health. It's not good for your spiritual health. Go in and do something else. I am not that needy for viewers. I care about your mental state more than my numbers.
I don't know if
also can compare Samson to an Arapina, which is a very strong large fish.
Yeah.
I don't know if Celestine will do a debate with him or not. If she was smart, she probably wouldn't. There's some people you just don't debate. It's just gonna go around in circles. And since this lasted like 2 hours, I'm guessing this is gonna go around in circles.
Yeah.
Most likely.
So I lost my train of thought. Jeez.
Sorry.
Okay, so my profile is
He just yells
mostly
like a punk.
focused on different types of media, whether that be anime, gaming, sometimes political stuff with like streaming or like actual like politics-based stuff. I'm very focused on intellectual discussions and having productive conversations, and
we'll see how well he sticks
so
to that.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
I thought you were a huge weeb too.
Oh, I mean, I kind of am, yeah.
Yeah, me too. I'm a huge weeb.
Anybody who's an anime girl online
before we
is kind of a huge
with any,
weeb,
like, debate,
to be honest.
Yeah.
So like I was reading up on like your VTuber wiki.
Not me though.
And like I guess they keep like more in like character.
Yeah, what's up?
I heard you were friends with like Shirelia and like worked on a couple characters in like Riot, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
played League of Legends back then. I was a Katarina main, so all the characters you pretty much had a hand in.
That's awesome.
Dreaded, hated again.
How much of this debate is actually focusing on abortion, and how much of it is gonna like veer into trans debate?
On, like, how the work environment was there, and
yeah, sure. I mean, I could talk about that if you want, whenever. Like, it's whenever you want. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a pretty good experience. I don't know. It was like it was really different because like things were a lot smaller back then, right? Like when I was working there, there was.
Right,
really
when do we get to the good part?
So
when's the good
not
part?
really.
He just goes.
Not really anything like
screen
it
is black
now,
for a long time,
right? Because it was wild. Like
that's weird.
There's people in fridges and stuff. It was insane.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I absolutely believe it.
What are we gonna get to the good part? What is the good part?
Yeah, I thought that was cool, and I wanted to start out there. Just wanted to make it known to you and your audience, stuff like that. Usually,
okay,
but
got it.
Typically, I'm supportive on like Niara's stuff, and I know she's like a rage baiter, so.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
well,
I would.
He said that he's not gonna leave women alone. No, gosh, I'm losing it. He said that he's not gonna leave kids alone. So like,
you wanted to start with the debate on abortion.
Sure. Yeah. So, I guess. I mean, before we start, I have a question. I guess, but it's related, right? So, like, thanks for showing up. I really appreciate it. But I wanted to know, like,
I really appreciate it.
You know, just like make sure that we're operating under like the same logical foundation and stuff, right? Because like, you talked about logic in your post. So like when you said you were gonna debate me, right? You said that you would debate me. You said, but you said it was like super cringe that like I didn't want to debate right away, and that you're debating me now. So it's either I debate now or we're not going to speak on it. It's my choice, right?
Why would it be cringe? just like, oh, I have other things planned, and I can't like debate you exactly in this moment. Like, cringe. What kind of logic is that? Like, having a life is cringe?
Calling someone out on the internet and them not responding or thinking it's worth the time is cringe, I guess.
Yeah, not devoting your time to some stupid online argument that isn't going to do anything productive. And that's cringe if you don't, like, dedicate your life to it.
It's cringe if you don't debate me, bro.
We don't make the rules, bro.
I don't make the rules.
Leaflet has a patient of a saint in this debate, and you'll see why. She does. I thought that way with her in the Nara debate. Like, your patience has to be, like, steeled. Solid patience to deal with these
like, I wasn't
people.
there. Like, I was watching anime with my mom. So, like, what changed your mind?
Well, shout out to your audience. They really wanted to hear me speak, apparently. So I decided that I would, think about it for a little bit.
And I was like, what?
Maybe I was being a little too harsh. Celestium also said that if I debated you, that I'd be able to debate Celestium. So, hey, this is where we are.
I thought if I talked to you, then maybe I could debate Celeste. Usually that's the other way around, right? Because, like, Leaflet is the bigger creator than Celeste is. On average. Right? So, like, wouldn't you, like, try and, like, debate the smaller creator to get to the big creator? Or does he just have, like, that big of a... of a thing for Celeste?
Oh,
Stop caring about talking to these people after Brother Charlie. Yeah, I can understand. But I still have a little bit of hope. He likes fruits? Nani?
Oh, because he hates her more, to be honest. Probably.
Celeste is a bit more controversial than Leaf, I would say. Mainly because she's a little more faith-focused. And, like, the general faith stuff. The stuff that we believe in.
You want to do it? I think Celestia's watching right now, actually.
Probably.
So, like, what made you... So is that what made you change your mind? Is, like, people convinced you?
I mean, I take valid criticisms and valid, like, wants and stuff. Wait, stream is laggy, not voices? I'm just not going to stream this then on my end. People can watch it on your stream.
From a secular
I don't know.
Yeah.
So, like,
a lot of the time I feel like that's something that you can't debate these faith topics unless you can make a secular argument. You're literally never going to convince them by saying, the Bible said so. It's because it's what the Bible said, and I believe in the Bible. Yeah, well, if you don't believe in the Bible, you're not going to convince anybody that Christian beliefs are true, right? You have to have something outside of the Bible
for debate and argument's sake, sure.
Yeah, for argument's sake, with secularists, I can't go, oh, homosexuality is a sin, that's why you shouldn't do it. They're not gonna care. If anything, they're gonna be like, cool, it pisses you off? Yeah, that's great. I'm gonna do it more just to make you angry now. Like, you have to be like, oh, there's higher rates of abuse, there's higher rates of STDs, there's higher rates of mental illness. Like, there are types of cancers that are more associated with male and male partnerships. Like, you have to go into that. You have to go into, like, this is the physical ramifications. Like children in households that don't have a two-parent male-female mother-father, like, you can't... Households that don't have that tend to do worse. Like, you have to go into the statistics of these things for them to even listen. And then you can go, that's probably why God put limits on those things, right? That's why God wants you to stay away from it. Because it's not rules. It's not rules there just because, ew, it's yucky, I don't like it.
It's not a cage. It's not a fence. It's a guardrail.
It's a guardrail. It's not a cage. It's a guardrail. It's there. We're as humans, we are doing the equivalent of a toddler trying to touch a stove, like a hot stove top, and our parents are telling us no because we're gonna get burned. We're like, it's lining up, and like it's a really pretty. I just want to touch it. I just want to touch it, and the parents are saying no. You're gonna get hurt. You dumb. That's the equivalent of what we're doing on the regular spiritually. Like, God is saying, no, you're gonna hurt yourself. Like, it may not be exactly right now. It may not be, within the next week or whatever. But eventually, it's gonna come to bite you in the butt, and you're gonna get hurt. Right? It may not be, like, sudden onset consequences for a lot of things. Like, you go and murder someone, yeah, you're gonna face the consequences pretty quickly, hopefully. But, things like homosexuality, like, you're not gonna realize that you messed up that badly until years down the line, most likely.
At that point, you might not even connect the
yeah, you might not even connect the consequences with that action at that point. Same with, like, any lustful thing. Lust is one of those, like, slow burning sins, right? It's one of the ones where you don't kind of notice it right off the bat.
Slow acting.
A lot of the time. You guys are watching the same thing Celeste was just watching the other day. Yeah, I got a little bit of FOMO. Now I want to watch it.
Yeah, you got also asked to watch it as well. We also got asked to watch it in YouTube comments as well. Yeah.
YouTube also said, like, hey, can you react to this? And I'm like, yeah, I want to do that anyways. And not because you told me to. Many people's testimonies go back years. Yeah. Like, I suffered with a porn addiction for a long time because I got groomed when I was really young. Who's this AVA guy? No idea. Another VTuber. I literally did not know about him before this debate. I just heard that he did this. I'm like, okay. Let's get very deep, I don't know if you guys watched the full video yet.
No.
Yeah, no, we're 6 minutes in and we skip that.
I guess my question is
yapping.
like, so you
we're definitely gonna not want to watch all this. Like, I'm gonna run out of time.
No, it's not backlash. It's more of like taking into the greater account of like the
crazy lefty
the
dude
entire potential good that could come from this interaction.
I'll come to my own
conclusions.
conclusions.
Completely nuking any type of like
I like
potential
to
outreach.
assume
I mean,
the best
you did
about
come to me
people
to a
first
debate,
off.
and in my
I'll let
personal
them fail my
opinion, when someone like
expectations
challenges like
first,
someone to a
right?
debate, unless they like specify like later sometime, I usually think it's
Assume
like
the best,
soon. So that's why
prepare
I
for
was
the
like,
worst,
oh, we're
right? That's my policy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that like how it is in your circles, where if you challenge someone to debate, it's like right now, basically? I guess it's like I've never seen that before in the content creator sphere.
We saw Celeste suffering watching this and thought Maria needs a headache
I'm not a content creator. I don't really care about the attention. I hate the attention actually, but I'm here because somebody.
I hate the attention. Yet I'm on Leaflit stream.
All right, so I mean, I guess like I guess you could talk about what you want to talk about then, because
assume the worst and prepare for the worst.
So
yeah, but I mean, I guess you want me to go over
I like to have some kind of faith in the goodness of people.
Abortion tweet,
even if I'm,
yeah. So what did you like about
wrong?
my tweet, my original?
But
that's not how I do it. I hope for the best.
We can go point by point. Yeah. That way, it's like kind of.
Give me one moment. I just want to pull it up myself.
Welcome in.
Let's skip ahead just a little.
Killers who kill people for the love of the game are unironically less cringe.
What?
So I'm going to read it out verbatim, so we're all on the same page.
Sure.
Okay, here we go.
So the sins of the father are not transferred to the child. You're still killing an innocent person. Also, not really that hot, but let's be real. Most of you abortion enjoyers just want to kill people to avoid personal responsibility and then use rape victims as shields to justify it.
Yeah.
Serial killers who kill people for the love of the game are unironically less cringe.
Less supposed to believe, yeah. Okay.
So which part do you have specifically?
Was that a Celeste post?
That was a post on Twitter. I can't remember who posted it though. That was definitely a.
Was that Celeste or Leaf?
I don't remember. I'll be honest.
How is everyone? We're gonna be suffering very soon.
I have a problem with, like, do you want to tackle, like I guess, which individual part do you want to tackle on the thing?
Well, first, I'm not interested in any of these religious. Honestly, I'm not interested in any of the religious justifications whatsoever.
Oh, no, I can
it's
talk about
mostly the last.
Go ahead. I can talk about it, like I can talk about it purely.
Yeah, with these people, like any kind of religious viewpoint, they're not gonna take seriously, so it doesn't matter. I wouldn't even tackle this debate from a religious standpoint. I wouldn't. That was Leafy.
Okay.
Less than 1% is rape. Those babies still don't deserve to die. Yeah, I will go on record saying that I don't think that abortion in cases of rape are justified either. I will go on record saying that.
Unpopular.
Not
opinion,
that,
however.
Rape victims is not a horrible thing. It is a horrible thing. I've been sexually assaulted myself. But the sins of the father do not transfer to the child. Having an abortion after being assaulted does not unassault you. It just causes you more trauma. You're not a victim because you got an abortion. You're just the parent to a dead child at that point, on top of being a victim. A message for reason? Wow. What did that say? Hold on. What'd that say?
Okay, yeah, Leaf posted it and he responded, leading to this debate. Yeah, okay, that tracks. That tracks.
That checks. Fair enough. Okay, we're back. I'm sure a lot of those babies were from people not bothered with protection.
Yeah, that's most cases.
Most cases, it's done for the sake of convenience. And before we get into this whole big thing, I also want to say that if I ever personally got pregnant, I would be very high risk. Like, I'm one of the few cases, probably, where a lot of people would justify if I ever got an abortion because my life would legitimately be at risk. I have had doctors tell me, like, I don't tell women not to have kids. I'm telling you not to have kids. I don't tell women not to do that for health reasons. I'm telling you not to.
Yeah.
I am of the opinion for myself personally, if I do end up pregnant one day, I will leave that in God's hands. If my life be sacrificed for another, so be it. If the baby is unfortunately not carried to term, so be it. I'll see them another day. Where in scripture does it say the sins of the fathers don't transfer? The Old Testament at least makes it very clear that it can transfer. I don't know, but at least in my opinion,
Wow.
that's probably not very biblical, but
That's one thing worth looking into in greater detail.
yeah. As it stands, I don't think it's right to kill a baby because the father committed some crime. You see, my father was not a very good person. He sexually assaulted somebody. I don't think it would be right for that person, while I am a person outside of the womb now, I don't think it would be right for them to go and kill me because my dad did that to them. I don't think it'd be right. I don't doubt you'd be great parents to the lamb cubs if you could. They'd be beeps. Little baby beeps. I I don't think it'd be right for that person to go and kill me for what my dad did. I don't think it'd be right for, you know, the same thing to happen in a case of rape where the child is aborted.
Oh, yeah, no, Ezekiel 18:20. Soul who sins shall die. The son shall not bear the guilt of the father, nor the father shall bear the guilt of the son. The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon himself, and the weakness of the wicked shall be upon himself.
Can you read that again a little louder?
Yeah. Ezekiel 18:20. The soul who sins shall die. The son shall not bear the guilt of the father, nor the father bear the guilt of the son. The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon himself, and the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon himself.
Exactly. There we go. Sins don't transfer to the father.
There was some things earlier on in things that might have...
Old Testament?
Yeah. I mean, that's also Old Testament, though, but... I wonder the context, though. It'd be worth looking into the greater context of both of those, honestly.
Name your child Sean, like the sheep. If we had a child, specifically a son,
Theodore.
I'd want to name him Theodore. That way he could be my little teddy bear.
Yep. And his middle name would be my dad's middle name.
Yeah. It would be great. I think Theodore is a pretty dignified name too. And there's like several ways that you can format the name Theodore. So you can do Theo, you can do Teddy, you can do Ted. You can be Door if you want it. It's weird. But like, you do you, kid. What if you had a girl? I'm kind of partial to the name Adeline. I like that one. Adeline. Plus, there's a good song. There's a good song that uses that name.
Yeah. Abby Kaplan song.
Well, yeah. Let's continue this before. So, just saying. Hey, what's your name? Door. Door? Yep. You love Frank Sinatra? I do like Frank Sinatra.
Absolutely.
Frank Sinatra's awesome.
Maybe brothers, Theodore. Very nice, Kaiden.
But all that to say, I have been sexually assaulted before. I am one of the cases where my life would be at risk if I were to be pregnant, and I still don't think abortion is okay. I still don't think it is. That's my personal history with it.
Secular. So like the first one, right? When I mean the sins of the father, I mean the crime. So you can let's like replace it let's use a secular argument and we'll say the crimes of the father are not transferred to the child, right? So we'll just remove the religious connotation there. We'll just say like the crimes of the father are not transferred to the child. You're still killing an innocent person. It's like that would remove the religion from it, right?
The crimes of the father are not transferred to the child.
Yeah, because the father's a rapist, right? So the father like raped a woman, but
Even
then the
then,
child
rape
is not
cases are
guilty of the father's
no
crime.
one, like 1%.
Yeah,
of
but I don't
abortion
think that's really relevant when it comes
is
down to
rape.
the actual facts of the matter.
Why
What is
not?
best for the mother and what is best for the child?
Well, I mean, what is best for the child is for the child to not
What is
die.
best for the child is living. What is best for the child existing? You know, giving a chance to live, not being murdered. That's kind of like, you know, important to a child's development is, you know, developing. You know?
Right, like we're talking about death.
Well, yeah, ideally you would want the child to not die, but I mean, I'm a big fan of allowing abortions up to like 20 or so weeks when that's when it starts to become more viable to live outside the mother's body.
Okay, so
it's like no longer.
My thing with the argument of it up to the point where it's viable outside of the womb, like, I don't know if you've ever been around a baby before, but they cannot exist on their own without help for like the first 10 or so years. Right. It's 10 years almost of where you just need to like constantly feed, constantly clean, constantly look after this other human being. No treat. It's constant caring. Like, the baby, once it's born, it still needs to be, like, close to your body. Penchi, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders.
Hello.
Welcome. Remember to refresh the page if you are on desktop, because Twitch does not like to count you unless you refresh the page for some reason, and I want to count you, even if Twitch doesn't. You love Jimmy Fallon, huh?
Jimmy Fallon, I could never.
I could never. Oh, hey, Aunt. Hi, Angie. Hello. Yes, let's continue this before we never finish it.
Attached to the mother no longer needs, like, I mean, like, it still does, obviously. There's varying survival rates per, like, weeks of gestation. And I think, like, there is a valid argument to be made.
Like, babies depend on their mother body for, like... Hello, Grace. How are you, sister? I'm doing great. I'm doing just fine. Like, the baby is still dependent on the mother's body for at least, like, the first 2 years, basically. So is it okay to kill a newborn because it's dependent on its mother's milk? Is that okay? Because it's not self-sufficient.
That we should take more into account rather than wanting to keep a child alive, because there's more to factor into a healthy living child living in reality that we currently live in.
Okay, hold on. So let me break this down a bit. So you draw a line at what, 20? You said 20 weeks? Is there a reason? What's 20 weeks? Like, where
like
is the line specifically?
I don't really, like, honestly, I'm not really too interested in the abortion topic. You wanted to debate me on it, so I'm gonna just. Like,
what do you mean you weren't really interested in it? That's what it was about. You got mad because she wouldn't debate you about abortion, and then you have the debate about abortion. I'm like, I'm not really interested in the abortion debate. What do you mean? You wanted this. He just had 20 weeks and he's taking it back now. Yeah, bro.
Take it back now, y'all.
Dude. Okay, whenever I was secular and I was pro-abortion, because I was that way once upon a time, because I grew up in a very secular household.
Yeah, King.
My household was anti-religious. My cutoff for abortion was, I think it was 25 weeks when
back when
it was said that that's when babies develop, like, pain sensations. Like, they develop the capacity to feel pain. I was like, okay, if they can't feel pain, if they're not gonna know what's happening, why not?
Yeah, that was your stance back when you were secular. Yeah,
that was my stance. I think that might be what he is going for. I'm not gonna mute the stream to save my brain cells. The sky is killing them. It's good practice. It's good practice, because we can take breaks. We can take breaks. It's not life. We can do a little bit of just a little breathing exercises. I think when the body starts functioning and shows human life, it's the cutoff for when you can debatably justify this stuff. But it's a huge extreme. I still, from my perspective, it's from God. My thing is, it's as soon as the DNA is made for that specific human being. As soon as that specific human being's DNA is existing, then there's no going back, because that's just a person. Dang it, there goes my hair again.
Bald.
Gotta go. I'll watch something with me. Okay, no problem. If you don't want to stay because this is infuriating, go right on ahead. I do not mind at all. You want to know something funny? In every single abortion-related discussion video, every atheist and liberal is asked when the cutoff for abortion is, they all never have the exact same answer. They keep contradicting themselves. Yeah, they can't give you like a straight face of like, when does life begin? When does life begin? And you challenge them on some of these things. It's like, okay, life begins when you're born. All right, so if a woman is in labor, can you have an abortion in that moment? Would that be ethically okay? And most of them, hopefully, will be honest with themselves and go, no, that's not okay. Because the baby's about to be born. It's a fully formed human being at that point. Like, there's some people who'll be like, oh, it's underdeveloped, like, it doesn't have the capacity for whatever, which I think is a better argument. Not that it's a good argument, but honestly, just curious to see your reactions and honest opinions of this afterwards. So I'm willing to tough it through again. Anyways, I'm rambling again. Let's actually...
Because I think that's just valuable to do.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least it says 21 weeks survival is extremely rare. 22 weeks, it's like 10 to 30% survival rate, depending on like, child.
Did you want to come back to this? Because you said that you were more interested in the other part. Do you want to come back? We can come to this.
What is the earliest born baby that has survived?
That's worth looking into.
Most premature baby to survive. July 5th, 2024, University of Iowa. Born at just 21 weeks. 133 days premature. So if the abortionists want to keep it consistent, like, beyond the point of viability, 21 weeks is when we have seen, like, oh, that's how premature a baby can be and have a chance at surviving. So a little over 4 months, yeah. He easily let his emotions take over in this debate. A lot of moralizing and no counterpoints. Yeah, let's continue. So 21 weeks would be the cutoff for, like, the argument of it has to be able to have a chance to live outside of the womb. That would be the cutoff.
Because it's going to be relevant eventually.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm not really too interested in like talking about like the
specifics of abortion.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just think that it's. I just personally think that it's.
What do you mean the specific? If you're gonna debate about killing people, like, you better be able to look at it, like, face the actual facts of being able to talk about what actually happens.
The specifics kind of matter.
Yeah. I want to talk about the death sentence, but I don't want to talk about how people dying. What do you mean?
Disgusting and like disingenuous to assume that people actually enjoy getting abortions just because you see people.
They do.
Some do.
They do. Some people do. Some people do not. A lot of people really regret it afterwards.
Some don't think about it.
I have seen people who, like, even like sexually get off to it, which is so creepy. It's so creepy. Yeah. Some of them do. Yeah, there are people who celebrate it. There are people who, throw a freaking party. I have seen celebrities celebrate their fans getting abortions. I think it was some pop star where, like, a fan made a post saying, like, oh, I didn't know that I was pregnant during this concert. Here's a picture of me. Luckily, my preborn baby was able to hear this artist before dying because I had an abortion. And the pop star reacted to it and was like, oh, you go, girl, purr. Like, they were making, like, jokes about it. I cannot put into words the look on my face. Yeah.
Beyond absolute disgust.
They celebrate it on social medias all the time. Yeah. Like, you cannot tell me there are no people who do not enjoy it, who do not take some kind of pleasure and pride from getting it done. There are people I've seen, I think it was a transgender person posting one day, like, I want to be the first person to get an artificial womb in my body. That way I can be the first trans woman to get an abortion.
I do remember seeing that as well.
Like, I want the capacity to have children. That way I can murder those children.
Indeed, Colby. Indeed.
If that is not celebrating and taking pleasure in taking the life of a child and taking pleasure in abortion, I don't know what is. So you can't say that that's not something that it doesn't happen. Yeah. You can't say that.
Being crude and crass online.
Okay, so which specific? Let's pick like a specific part here too.
The specific last point that I definitely was harping on
is the serial killers part.
Yes. So the serial killers that kill people for the love of the game are unironically less cringe.
Yes. So like so what do you think I mean by that?
Like, I love asking people that question. Like, on the opposite end of the aisle, what do you think I am saying here? What do you think my opinions are? What do you think is going through my head? Because 90% of the time, they're gonna say something completely inaccurate. They're gonna say, like, oh, you're just a Nazi, you hate women, you hate this group of people, you hate all of it. Therefore, and it's like, no, you have no idea what my motives are.
Yeah, Griffiness, Maria mentioned that as well, actually.
Yeah, I did mention that. It's so weird. It's so weird. This whole debate wasn't a debate. I really just couldn't. Most of it. Yeah. Of course it exists. Someone likes it. It's, yeah. It exists, unfortunately.
You think that life is so valuable that it is worth it to have that child born and be killed by someone who enjoys it, rather than just letting the mother choose what is best for her and her body.
Okay, so I mean, I'll explain it to you I'll explain it to you then. Okay, so the reason why it's more cringe is because the serial killer is aware that he's killing, whereas the other person is justifying, is depersoning the child in order to kill it to avoid responsibility. So in one case, they're fully aware that they're killing the child, and they're doing it specifically for enjoyment, whereas the other,
at least they're aware of their sins. At the very least, they understand what they're doing, and most of the time, granted, there are some crazy people out there who, like, you know, I'm killing demons, and it's, you know, schizophrenia case. We're not talking about those people, but like. Gosh, it's hard to get my thoughts wrapped around this. Straw man. Yeah, it's, you know, at least they are aware of what they're doing, and they see the person they're doing it to as a human being, and they're aware.
Well, I mean, it can be the same both ways, honestly. People can be aware and just not care.
Yeah, but I understand her opinion. I think they're both equally bad, but one being more quote-unquote cringe is, you know, you're literally killing your own child. That's you know, at least if you're murdering someone, likely it's not going to be, you know, your own kid or family.
The person is in order to avoid
you're a serial
responsibility,
killer, you're probably not, like, killing your family.
Justify to themselves why killing is okay.
I think this is very irresponsible and very selfish. I think this is mostly informed in your religious perspective, because you just prioritize life in general.
It's not religious. Oh, wait, hold on. What do you mean by that?
You can say that. You can say that. I mean,
actually, most of my most of my arguments are secular. Actually, so like, what's your? What do you mean by life isn't? What do you mean by I think life is important? What do you mean by that? Like, can you...
thinking that life is valuable is a religious viewpoint. even when I was an atheist, I thought that life was valuable. Like, everybody intrinsically knows on some level that life is valuable. This is why Andrew Wilson gets so much hate. He understands debates and tactics and methods, sticks to the prompt, and never ever allows tangents or basic deviations. I don't know who that is, but I might have to look him up. What did I stumble into? A debate.
Watching Leaflet debate.
Watching a Leaflet debate. That's a religious viewpoint. Yeah. Yeah, thinking that life is valuable is clearly because you're a Christian, right?
Can you restate what you said?
Well,
your model disappeared.
You're being religious.
Oh, my model disappeared? Well, I believe that...
Do what you gotta do, brother.
In your opinion, when a child is like, or I guess like it's conceived or concepted or conceived or, you know, gestated or whatever, like whatever your definition for when you start valuing life, in your opinion, you value that life more than any of the future or present lived experiences that that child will experience.
Well, it is a present lived experience. Just because you don't value it doesn't mean that it's not present. That's the whole point. It's there already. You don't need to get an abortion for a child that doesn't exist yet. You get it for a child that already exists. So it is an existing experience, a present experience.
I know it's remembered, but still an experience for sure.
Right, it's not remembered, but it is something that they are currently living through.
I thought we were mogging on an atheist with 3 based. I mean, yeah, close enough, honestly. Close enough, Marshmallow Mafia.
Close enough. Saving the child and their future by ending it early, by killing you, like, we won't have to kill you later. I knew someone who frequently got pregnant and aborted every child. Like, at that point, she might as well have tighter tubes.
Real.
Yeah.
Very real.
If you know you never want kids, like, at that point, just, like, get either long-term birth control or get sterilized.
Yeah.
Depending on
regretting it, but
the mother and the livelihood expectation of that.
Wait, what do you mean by lived experience? So the lived experience of the child?
Well,
So,
you want the child to be born, correct?
Yes.
Does that mean that every parent is fit to care for children?
Okay, so the argument of children should not be born into bad families, so have them aborted. But you follow that same line of logic, and you get into the territory of we can just kill children because their parents are bad. I did not have good parents. Like, my mother at one point, like, said, I would have aborted you knowing the issues that you had. Knowing the issues that you had, I would have done that out of mercy. In her own way. In her own way. And I grew up in a household that there was, my parents were on the cusp of divorce almost, because both of them had been outside of their marriage. Like, it was legitimately questioned my paternity, because my paternity was legitimately questioned at the time of my conception. That's how close it was to me being born, that these issues were happening in my family. Like, my parents were not that good of parents. Does that mean that my life is not worth living? Do I deserve to die because my childhood was maybe not as good as it could have been?
And you have some health
if I had been born to different parents.
And you have
Dang,
health.
straight to your face. Yeah. She said it in her own way, where she was like, I would have done it so you wouldn't have had to suffer. But I get where she was coming from with it. But being told your life, I would have ended your life knowing that you ended up how you did, that sucks. That sucks. So I understand this debate on many different levels.
Yeah.
Considering my past,
False mercy. Yeah.
there's a lot of people who would argue I should not have been born due to the circumstances of my life. There are people where if I was still a fetus and they knew what would happen to me, they knew that I would have all these genetic issues that cannot be cured, that I would face a childhood that had sexual assault, that it had a physical abuse, that it had mental abuse, that I would have gotten groomed, that I would have, had it rough. If they saw all that on paper, they would have said, yes, kill her. End her life. End her life. And they would think that they're in the right. They would think that they're in the right fully. Because they don't value life. They don't value my life. That I am more than my tribulations. I am more than my health issues. I am more than my trauma. I am deserving of life no matter how hard that life is. We are beyond logic now. All things work together towards the greater good. Yeah, there are people who just, they are, what is the word? Gosh, I can't remember it. Just pessimists. They can't value life. People think very narrow-minded. Yeah, and then there's the debate where like, oh, but the parents are poor. All right, so should we just kill every kid that's poor? Are we going into like classism? Is that where we're going with this?
Class-based eugenics.
Yeah, class-based eugenics. That's where we're going. Because like most of these people do not follow their own line of logic. Because if someone is allowed to have an abortion because they are poor, you can just, it goes down the line of logic that kids who are poor do not deserve to live.
You're right, Marshmallow Mafia. Yeah, legit.
I'm glad you're here, even though your past was bad. I grew up with parents who are abusive and druggies. I had a bad childhood, but I'm glad I'm here. I'm very glad you're here too. I had a childhood that makes people go, oh, huh? If I went into it, like a decent portion of you guys would be like unreasonably angry. Maybe not unreasonably, but like a lot of you would be picking up your pitchforks.
Allow me to introduce the caste system.
Allow me to introduce the caste system.
Yeah.
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 But just because my life and my childhood maybe wasn't the best, maybe because I had trauma, I have these genetic issues that I'm going to live with for the rest of my life, does not mean that I deserve to die. That someone has the right to take my life from me.
Yeah, and there's also, once again, if you can't care, if you can set the child up for adoption, if you can't care for themselves.
Yeah, if you cannot care for the child, if you don't think you'd be a good parent, there is adoption.
I do think those systems need to be reworked, honestly. They're a little bit rough. A lot of people trying to take advantage and they can be very scuffed. It's
rough, but it is better than death. It's better than death. Let's continue.
I mean, no, obviously. So some people suck at being parents.
So there is a valid reason to start engaging with nuance, correct?
Well,
it shouldn't be just, I assume people are trying to evade a responsibility.
China.
It should be assumed that people are genuinely not wanting to get abortions and they're coming to get abortions because there's a valid reason to get them.
Okay, so from my point of view, where I see the baby as like a unique human being that, deserves rights, right? So them killing them because they're not good parents is not a good excuse. It's like, where's the limit to that? So
it's not an excuse though. That's where we're missing.
What do you mean excuse?
That's where we're missing the point. Like,
okay,
if I'm giving valid reasons for why I personally can't care for a child that you want me to conceive, even though it's my body, my life, everything. I know what's going to happen potentially.
That is an excuse.
It's not an excuse.
If you don't think you'd be a good parent, then don't be a parent.
Like,
if you don't think you'd be a good parent, don't parent the child. Like, you can just bring it into the world and hand it off to somebody else. You don't even have to look at it. Not that I'm saying that's a good thing to do. If you can, children should stay with the biological parents because that's what's best for them.
Well, in certain
in most cases, if you genuinely believe that you don't think that you would be a good parent and you may cause harm to the child, like, it would be better off not having you as a parent, not like biological parent, but like, actively raising them, their guardian, we'll say. Just hand them off to somebody else. There are places that are like, you can just abandon them anonymously up to a certain point. Like, you can just get it done and over with, and you don't ever have to see them again. So the argument of, I don't think I'd be a good parent, doesn't work.
You're right.
It doesn't work because you can just not be a parent.
You're right, man.
And you don't have to kill anybody. But I think a lot of why people get up in arms about, I don't think I'd be a good parent, therefore I'm going to kill it. Therefore I'm going to get an abortion. The idea of a consciousness being out there that may miss them, that may prove that they are guilty of something, whether that be, how the child was conceived. Maybe you feel some shame around that, or, shame of, I wasn't able to be a parent to them. The idea of that consciousness existing in the world is enough for them to go, I don't want it to exist. No, them dying is preferable to me feeling like someone could hold me accountable. Just theoretically. For my safety, my bio mom kept her pregnancy with me a secret because my bio dad was abusive to her and my 2 older brothers. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. If you're in an abusive relationship and you need to keep it secret, like, that's okay. I'm so glad that you're here, Ange. Like, you are a blessing to everybody that you come around. I genuinely believe that. God bless her soul, exactly. And, like, there are some people who would justify your mom getting an abortion in that circumstance.
So
they would have said, yeah, why would your...
Leave us with a super chat. I'm glad you're here, even though your past was bad. I grew up with parents who were abusive and druggies. I had a bad childhood, but I'm glad I'm here.
Yeah, I read that.
Oh, you did? Okay. And they also said, okay, real sleep about the, I understand that. Never talk about my childhood except my siblings. My girlfriend didn't like parents after I told her. But because
Man,
your
I've had it
childhood is
super
terrible,
easy.
you should die. Real.
No one has it easy. Everybody
Very
has their
few.
own difficulties. Like, it's not a pain Olympics. There are people who suffered greater than me. There are people who suffered maybe a little bit less than me. There are people who were dealt maybe a little bit of a better hand, but I don't consider them better or worse than me because they've been dealt a different hand. Everybody gets dealt what God deals them. And I'm lucky in some regards that I have a story to tell people that kind of turns heads. It turns heads that, I was faced with such hardship in my life, and I can still look to God and say, you were there the entire time. You were there. I still believe in God. I still believe God is good. Even though bad things happen to me, I believe that God is looking out for me always. And I believe that you can have the same outlook in life if you put your faith in him. And for a lot of people, that's like, you were like me, but you found the faith to do something that I haven't yet. There is a different way of living. There's a better way. Didn't have a father figure growing up, but seeing others growing up with such good fathers makes me happy for them. Yeah, I also didn't grow up with much of a father, to be honest. My dad was around, at least for like the first 7 or so years of my life. till my parents got divorced. And then, he didn't really pay attention to me in that time anyways. Because he was autistic and he didn't know how to handle, like, women. Whether it be my mom or me. He just couldn't, like, relate at all. Christians need to remember even God feels wrath as long as it is righteous. Just not always nice. We also need to keep in mind that God says that justice is his. Yeah. Revenge is his. Don't go out of your way unless you are appointed to such a role to enact justice. Or some vigilante style stuff. Payback is his. We may like it. We may like it a lot. Like, it's our favorite thing in the world to watch those videos of, like, the instant karma or whatever. But it may be our favorite thing. But that's God's, not ours. It's like saving the cherry on top of your ice cream for God. You can have a lot, but, like, vengeance is his.
Even David.
You may like vengeance a whole lot. It may be your favorite part of that ice cream. But you save it for God, even though you really want it, because he can do a lot more with it than you can. He can do it better than we can. Very true. Thank you. I even go as far to say that they are much happier because they understand the value of something they don't have. Yeah. Anyways, we should continue.
Some
this
people are just not built to be parents, and that's real. That's real. You have to engage with reality.
Hold on real quick. So there's a person, right? So, like, we're talking about a normal case of abortion here, right? Where a person has they have sex, right, which leads to them being pregnant, right? And then they decide at some point.
Are we assuming that they use contraceptives first?
Sure. I mean, it doesn't matter for the argument, because even if you were to use contraceptives, right, you still assume the risk, because there is a risk, right?
Well, yes, you assume the risk, but you're already saying that you don't want this child. So if you,
I hate this argument. Of I used conception. Therefore, I get to have an abortion because I didn't consent to a child. I only consented to sex. Okay, so you went to the casino and you played the safest game possible, right? Right. Let's say there's one with like a 90% chance of winning, and you put all of your money on it. You put all your money on this game. And eventually, you lose all your money. And you're like, how could this? I didn't consent to losing my money.
Right.
I didn't play the, 1 in 5 winning
Just because I played the game with better odds.
Yeah, I played the game with better odds. I didn't consent to losing.
Yeah.
Like, that, I don't under the cognitive dissonance that it takes to
put it all on black
and white. Let it ride. The cognitive dissonance it takes to I only consented to having sex, I did not consent to having a pregnancy. You know what happens when you have sex, right? Like, the biological function of that. It's the exact same argument as I only consented to gamble. I did not consent to losing that gamble. You can play the safer game. But that risk is always going to be there. If it is a non-zero chance, then the risks. There is going to be a risk there. You can't say I didn't consent to losing. I only consented to gambling. That's just not how reality works. That is literally just not how reality works. It blows my mind that some people use that argument. Therefore, I get to kill my kids. I didn't. That one will drive me up the wall. My dad's older cousin tried to convince my parents to abort my older sister, their first child. My mom said no, he is now a preacher. And my sister has 2 beautiful children. That's what abortion take. Yeah. I'm gonna ask, especially with my friend who's brother to me, it's not that hard. Okay, I'm not reading the rest of that. Even then, in that particular instance, it's still not 0%. It's still not a 0% chance. Like, if you are having sexual relations with someone of the opposite sex, even if they get their tubes tied, it's not a 0% chance. Even if you are using contraceptives, it is not a 0% chance. Even if they are labeled infertile, it is not a 0% chance. If you are having relations with someone of the opposite sex, there is a small chance of pregnancy. Regardless, you have to be aware of that. In you committing that action is you saying, I consent to the repercussions of this action. Even if you cognitively do not think that, you are committing the action that says yes. Even if you say no with your mouth, you are still signing that contract.
You're saying
right?
yes with your actions, yeah.
Right, you're saying yes with your actions, even if you say no with your words. All right, you can say I don't agree to this as much as you want, but like.
That's like saying I don't consent to the losing and gambling while you're gambling.
Yeah, I don't consent to losing while you're gambling.
I consented to the robbery,
but not the charges.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's that same line of logic. That is an argument that will drive me up the wall. Because what do you mean you consented to rob somebody but not to get caught? Are we serious? Are we serious here?
To get that risk of being pregnant, yes, the abortion should be there for you to take advantage of. Okay. You didn't intend to have that child.
So let's say that there was a mistake, right?
You intend to have a child every time you have sex.
Real.
You intend it every time.
Let's say that they didn't intend to have the kid, right? I'm gonna completely basically go with your interpretation of this. So let's say that a parent.
Yeah, I consent to taking a shower and I didn't want to get wet.
Real tension.
I wore a shower cap.
I wore an entire plastic suit, but my feet still got wet.
It splashed up and got
my ankles.
Therefore, I should be able to cut off my feet.
Oh yeah.
I should be able to make water illegal.
Two people have sex, right? And then completely on accident, they didn't plan for this. They get pregnant, right? And they want to kill the kid, right? So you're saying that you're saying that since they're not ready for it, they should be able to do it because it was an accident. It's not loaded. How's it loaded?
It's loaded. When you're saying that,
it is literally so easy not to get pregnant. There is a one singular way. It's a surefire every time. Don't have sex. Just don't have sex.
Real.
It's not like eating. It's not like breathing. Like you don't need it to survive. You may really want it, but you don't need it to survive.
Nice, Furno. Nice.
I consented to fishing, but I didn't consent to getting a lure stuck in my face. What did I come back to? Finally got out of work. Close finally. Oh, congrats, Raging Inferno. How hard is it to use protection or the day after pill? I don't know the day after pills either. Listen, even if you do use protection, there is a non-zero chance. That's what we're talking about. Like, you may use protection, but you still had sex. There is a non-zero chance. There's a chance that is not zero. It is above zero that you will become a parent. Right? You're going to make this unique human being with your actions. The second I saw a leaflet in this, I immediately knew what you guys were watching. Listen to this debate. I'm not kidding. Was painful. Yeah. This is a very personal subject matter to me because that is a living baby in the womb and they just want to discard. Yeah. Yeah. The only way to guarantee you won't have a child is to not do the sideways tango.
Legit. Yeah, no, it's like gambling, like we said, like, oh, I put my money on the best odds game, but I still lost. I didn't consent to losing.
Yeah, I put my money in the game where it was like a 97% chance of working to my favor, but I didn't consent to losing. Therefore, I get to steal my money back from the casino. We should have the option to steal back our money from the casino for when we lose. That's not how that works. That's still illegal. It's still immoral to steal.
Yeah, no worries, Dead Sprung. You get some rest, brother.
Yeah, no worries, Dead Sprung. We'll talk later.
They want to kill the kid. Nobody wants to like personally.
Okay.
I think it's disrespectful to like everyone who has experienced abortion.
Mm-hmm.
My mom has experienced abortion. She aborted the person before me. Obviously, like I think it's disrespectful to think that people actually want to go through these things. My dad convinced my mom to basically.
If they really don't want to, then they won't. Hey, that's like. There are people who really didn't want to cheat on their partner, but someone else really convinced them to. Like, they really convinced them. You know,
I will say some people are really weak-willed people who are just, just kind of do what other people tell them.
But that doesn't erase the guilt from them.
No, it doesn't.
There are people who can be convinced really easily, but it's still something that they did.
Yeah.
That if they really, really, really didn't want to do it, they wouldn't. Like, it's the same with, like, infidelity. If, your wife or something, I can't be faulted for this. Because, like, the other person was, like, really convincing, though. They were, like, super convincing.
Yeah. Props to Leaf for enduring it, for sure.
Therefore, they shouldn't be held accountable.
Drop her entire career and to let him take care of her.
I don't really.
I want to elaborate. This is valuable.
Go ahead.
I'm black. I'm trans. This is valuable for everyone to hear. My dad convinced my mom.
I don't care. I literally could not care less. I could not care less. You being those things does not matter in any way, shape, or form. It does not make your experiences any more valid than anybody else's. It does not matter, and I do not care. I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
So they're throw out the social status labels for real.
Yeah. I don't care about your social status. You're just you. You're just you. I have more respect if you don't throw the I'm this and that. Therefore, my opinions is more valid than yours. I don't care. I don't care.
To basically leave the state to marry him at a young age, not a minor, of course.
Pick a struggle.
At a young age, to drop her career in college lifestyle and all that stuff. And once he eventually went to jail, my mom was on her own. She could barely take care of the children that he wanted her to have. This is a valuable thing to know about.
Okay, then give them up for adoption. All right, adoption. It works. You don't have to take care of the kid. You don't have to financially support the kid. But you're not killing it. Yeah. I don't care if you're X and Y. I don't care.
Here's the thing: Hyper sent is like Celeste watching and saying like, "Hey, there's a contradiction right there." Got it from Hyper.
Oh, what is it?
It's from this. It's Celeste calling out a contradiction, I guess.
What contradiction?
I don't know. Hyper sent it though.
Never understood why orphanages aren't enough. Yeah.
Well, I mean, some orphanages don't do a great job, unfortunately. It's a system
they don't do a great job, but I would prefer that over murder.
Yeah, it's a system that absolutely needs work, honestly. And there's so many things we could direct our funding to. Instead of layering centers, we could, instead of all these scams and what have you.
It's honestly wild how he ends up doing pretty much all the classics in terms of what you don't want to do in a debate.
Not everyone can handle, not everyone is able to take care of children because of an
adoption.
The circumstances that they're put in their family situations.
Okay, so what's the limiting factor to that? So, for example, right? Let's say that let's say that the child was born, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like, oh, actually, we can't take care of this kid, and actually, we're not really prepared for it. Can they kill the kid?
Well, in your world, you're saying if a serial killer killed that kid, that'd be
No, I'm not talking about that.
That has nothing to do with it.
We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about this specific
That has nothing to do with it.
No, they should not be able to kill a kid if it's already born. Honestly,
Why not?
no. I think because that's immoral. The child's already born.
Why?
So it's moral.
So the difference that you have is that the child isn't born, or like the child is like the position of the child is what you're worried about.
No, my position is if the child can exist outside of the body of the mother, then it deserves the same rights and human like dignity as any other human. Like this is.
So hold on. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Let me know when you're done.
No, I'm saying this is like this should seem non-negotiable.
All right. So that argument, to its logical conclusion, is if people cannot exist on their own without somebody else's intervention, they can kill them. So if you have a loved one on any kind of life support, they can't function without, the electricity of other people, the machinery of other people. They cannot, they cannot exist without somebody else's aid. They should legally be allowed to kill them. Yeah, it leads to eugenics again. Like, if there is somebody who's on a ventilator all the time, does that person, they're not able to exist without the help and aid of other people. Therefore, it should be legal to revoke that aid.
That's what MAID is for.
Yeah, it's basically what Canada's doing.
Yeah.
And
I remember hearing a case of this one girl who signed up for, I don't remember, I think it was Spain or something. They signed up for the assisted dying or whatever, and they wanted to draw out, but they're like, no, you can't because we've already divvied up your organs to other people. It's like,
right.
No.
Right. If you don't feed a child, like, it doesn't have to be the mother. Like, obviously there's formula now, but like, if someone does not get up and consciously like feed this child every couple of hours, they're still depending on another person entirely for their survival. Like, does that mean that they deserve to die? Does that mean that they deserve to die because they cannot sustain themselves? They require the work from somebody else's body, whether that be through an umbilical cord or,
actions.
Yeah, someone feeding them with their hands or with the breast. Like, does that mean that they are undeserving of life? Because that is the logical conclusion to that argument.
Personally.
Why? So, like,
because
okay.
I think there is a valid I think there is valid cases, like if doctors determine that people are actually trying to get rid of a child because they genuinely just want to kill the child or whatever, maybe there should be some nuances engaged there to
but they don't ask. They don't ask. 99% of the time they don't ask. Like, it's like, okay, you're giving us business. All right, I don't care. It's your body, your choice. If you don't feel like it's right for your body, if you feel like it's right and you feel better killing your child, that's for you, boo. You do you.
Yeah.
Yeah, story was awful because her organs were already sold. Gosh. Yeah. Don't be an organ donor, guys. Don't be an organ donor.
Yeah, the system is too messed up now.
There are many cases where people are on some kind of life support, or they had some kind of accident and they ended up in the ER. And like, the doctors look and they see that you are an organ donor, and they will purposefully give you care that is not gonna work for you. They give you care it isn't gonna work, or they actively just pull the plug early so that they can sell your organs.
Yeah.
That they can use your organs for something else. Never be an organ donor. I know that it's a good thing to be like, you know what, I'm not using my body if I'm dead. I want to help somebody.
Right. After
And
the
there
way
are plenty
the
of
system
people
has
who
become,
can honestly use those things. And it would be awesome if we had a system that worked. But you can't do it. You can't do it because they will just kill you early. They will just kill you for your organs.
Like,
every abortion case, though.
No, it's not every abortion
How's
case,
not?
and it's disgusting that you kind of just
so hold on. So what would you call it then if a person says, I can't take care of this kid, I would like to get an abortion? You don't think that they want the abortion?
No, of course not.
The one that have the kid.
Yeah.
Because they can't take care of the kid, and it'd be
Then give it up
you
to
know
them.
you know how much more painful it is to give birth to a child that you can't take care of, and then have that child live a life that you'll never.
Again, it's the argument that I was talking about earlier. They would rather kill the child than live with the guilt that a consciousness out there exists that may or may not hold them accountable, that may or may not resent them. They would rather...
They just rimworld you now. Real.
They would rather kill you than have your consciousness exist outside of them. Like, never to see you again. Just knowing that you exist and they could possibly feel guilty about it. They would rather have that.
Yeah, that's the emotional appeal I believe Tree is referring to.
Right.
They're like, oh, the child might have rough whatever and feel some kind. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they might miss me, therefore I should just kill them. No one can handle the Giga Chat. Literally Rat City level type of intellect. I don't know what Rat City is.
Right, less than 3%.
Started doing for the reason women give for having an abortion. It was like less than 3% was for the reasons commonly cited. Why it should be allowed, rape, incest, right. Even in cases of incest, I don't think it should be allowed. Because I actually talked with Sam about this. Until recently, he was of the opinion, like, incest cases should be allowed for abortion. Because he was, not informed that... He basically thought that every incest case would result in people who were completely unable to live. Like, they would have health problem on top of health problem on top of health problem, and it would be more merciful to take them out early than let them live a life of suffering. I sat him down and we actually talked about this, and it was actually a productive conversation. I was talking with him. Number one, there are plenty of people who were conceived in incest that live normal lives. There are the cases of incest where it does produce people who have horrible genetic disorders, and it can be, life-threatening. It can be life-altering. It can be, they have to be on a ventilator their entire life, whatever. But most cases that I know, they hinder the life in ways that are not super duper consequential. Most of the time, yes, it would be way better if incest did not happen, and it would be better for the person if they had not had the genetic makeup that they do.
We learned this lesson from Pokemon the first movie. Mewtwo himself said it. I see now that the circumstances of one's birth are irrelevant. It's what you do with the gift of life that determines who you are.
So, like, you have places like Pakistan, I believe, where, if I remember correctly, it's like 70-some-odd% of the country is inbred. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong. Like, I'd have to Google it again. But it's like a ridiculously high amount of people in the country are inbred. So you are saying that all of those people who are living their lives do not deserve to exist. They would be better off if they were killed. And he was like, oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Like, I thought that everyone who... I sacrificed my life for Pakistan.
Oh, the meme.
I remember that. But like, I talk with him and he's like, "Oh wow, I didn't know that." Like he was just genuinely misinformed. Which is why I love Sam. Like he's one of the people, like if you honestly sit him down and explain something to him, like he'll be like, most of the time if it makes sense, he'll be like, "Oh wow, I didn't think of that. I changed my opinion." Like he can be reasoned with. Love that about him.
Hyper, if you want my theory on that, it's most likely degradation. Like biological degradation over time.
Oh.
Well, how did Adam and Eve's line multiply if incest would lead to
Oh,
horrible
right.
genetics? My guess is, because I mean, the world has been corrupted over time and things have gotten worse and worse. And the lifespan of people used to be a lot longer too in those days, supposedly. So, like, if you go on that logic, it's probably...
You have to think that Adam and Eve were made perfectly by God by hand. Right? Their genetics didn't have enough time to mutate.
My guess is degradation.
And the conditions of the Earth were a lot better back then. It is a main theory. Like the oxygen was more concentrated. Like there wasn't as many contaminants in the soil and the water, what have you. The Earth was just in better conditions overall. Our DNA was in better conditions. At least that's my theory on how people were able to survive while inbreeding a bit, and how they were able to live as long as they did in early biblical times. That's at least my theory. Like I'm perfectly capable of being wrong. Both of us are. But that's my theory on how something like that would be possible.
My guess is just biological degradation through sin.
Right. Like we see that people are getting sicker and sicker on average, faster. Like I imagine if we go back, like it would have not been as huge of a deal back in the day. But let's get back to this.
Potentially going
so it's better to kill them.
And...
Got highlight message from Iron Bear. Is it should never be an option, no matter what happens. A child does not deserve to die for the two people's sexual immorality. I'm sorry if I'm getting heated about this, Desmaria. The first time I learned about and looked up abortion, seeing what it was, I was in tears nonstop. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, no. It's crazy how desensitized we've become to just how evil it is.
Hi, Jerry.
I honestly envy you a little bit that you have not been that desensitized to it. That it hasn't been downplayed so much that, I can talk about it and not feel all that much, to be honest. Like, I can know intellectually that it's wrong and that I stand for these things logically, but I'm not at the point where I am talking about it in a way that is from an emotional standpoint. Probably not to the degree that you are.
I like what Kimchi says. It's just a theory, a Christian theory.
A Christian theory.
Anyways, no, that's not what. This is not. You're not engaging with what's going on. People don't. No, people don't. When people make these decisions, they don't go in there like, "What to do? I'm so happy to get this abortion and get rid of this child because I can't take it." No,
some people
are genuinely depressed. No, they are genuinely depressed and upset that they can't take care of this child for whatever reason. Whether that's somebody raped them or they just financially just can't do it. Like there are valid reasons why people shouldn't have to be burdened with what you are trying to place as a curse on them.
Okay, I have a question. I have a question then. So if I were to walk up to a person and I killed them and I was like, "Oh, I feel really bad about it. I actually did it. Oops, feels really terrible that I did that." Do you think that them feeling bad about it justifies what happened?
No, of course not. You're
emotional. Damn it!
Abortion, it's the same thing. Like you feeling bad about the abortion doesn't change the fact that you aborted the kid.
Right? I just don't think you're engaging with what I'm saying personally.
Wait, how am I not? Can you explain to me how I'm not?
Well, I'm telling you.
I think Leaf does herself a little bit of a disservice in the way that she talks. Like she's not factually wrong at all. Like I completely agree with what she's saying. But it may be a little bit rage-inducing on the opposition's side, because of how fast she's saying it, and the tone of voice that she's saying it in. Not that I wouldn't be, sick of these type of people as well, the people advocating for literal murder.
Fair.
But if you want to extend your hand to them and actually have a dialogue with them, you need to be of the emotional position where they feel like you're reaching out to them, where you genuinely want to know why they think these things. So let's go back just a little bit.
Also, too, Docky, he could have edited the DNA, perhaps. You don't know the logistics of it. Just a theory.
True. Just a theory. Let's go back just a little bit.
To be burdened with
debate,
like what you are trying to place as a curse on them.
Okay, I have a question then. So like, if I were to like walk up to a person and I killed them, and I was like, oh, I feel really bad about it. I actually did it. Like, oops, like feels really terrible that I did that. Do you think that them feeling bad about it justifies what happened?
The way that she's talking, it feels like she's kind of poking at you. Like, I don't know exactly how to explain it. But if she were to just say it a little more slowly and a little bit more, I don't know. I don't know exactly how to explain it. I can identify it in my mind, but I can't tell you that well. It just feels like she's poking at you. She's doing this and doing that, and she's talking really fast. If she just did it more slowly, if she did it in a calmer tone of voice, maybe a little bit more nurturing sounding. Women, breathing space. Yeah, breathing space. Women. Like, it feels like she's rushing him a little bit.
The interesting thing about this is Leaflet mostly just asks questions in these debates, which irritate the other side because it makes them think, yeah, no, that.
Yeah, asking questions it puts people on the defensive already. If you really wanted to reach out to them and get them a genuine answer from them and actually make them think, you have to go about it like the most gentle way possible if you actually want to get to these people.
Even then, though, there's no guarantees.
Even then, not a guarantee, but
they
you
don't like to think.
You up your odds.
Yeah.
No, of course not. You already
so in the case of the abortion, it's the same thing. Like, you feeling bad about the abortion doesn't change the fact that you aborted the kid.
Right? I just don't think you're engaging with what I'm saying personally.
Wait, how am I not? Can you explain to me?
Just how am I not? How am I not? How am I not?
I get what you're saying, the tone.
Yeah, the tone. Like, what she's saying is not wrong. I think she could refine it just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, so I think Silly Goose is right here, too, though. The problem with this guy is he's not being consistent with his views and keeps changing the goalpost when it's convenient. He uses emotional appeals, sadly.
Right.
She gets from Andrew Wilson, yeah.
Yeah. This is a debate, I think.
Yeah, her debate style is to get them to say what they believe. It's not about winning. It's about to get their opponent to make their stance known. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends on what your aim is, really, honestly. And I think the aim here is certainly to just get them to out their lack of consistency and the just
right. But you still want to be able to be seen from the outside. Like, I gave them the best chance that I could. Right, at least in my opinion. Like, I want to extend my hand as much as I can. Like, I'm not. You can't say that I was rage baiting you into an emotional response, right?
I guess that's fair.
Right,
I guess it kind of depends on what your aim is, really. I think.
Like, I'm being very nitpicky, to be honest. I'm being very nitpicky.
Think. Normal.
I just don't think you're engaging with what I'm saying personally.
Wait, how am I not? Can you explain to me how I'm not?
Explain to me. How am I not? Like, that, I think, it's very pokey. It's prodding at him. Instead, she could have been like, well, explain to me how you think that I'm not. Like, explain to me in your words, what am I missing here?
I think that's the point.
It could be. But from what I know of Leaf, she tries her best to be, understanding of the other person. Once you get to the end of the debate, you learn from Ava that even trans people understand that their transitioning is pointless because they still hate themselves and are unhappy.
I feel like I've seen the clips of that part. I think I've seen
probably.
Clips of that part.
Like, that's my only critique of her at this point, is she could be a little bit better with her tone of voice, and she may have gotten a better response out of Ava.
Well, I'm telling you that, well, you're portraying it to me like people are enjoying the fact that they have the option to get rid of children.
So
yes.
So let's take that off the table for a moment, because we're talking about two completely different things. So like let's remove that part off the table, okay? I want to know why you think that it's okay to abort somebody first, before we talk about whether or not the person liked it or not.
I explained it. You can rewind the tape. I explained it.
Okay. So let me steel man your argument, okay? You're saying that if a person is not ready to have a kid and they're sad about it, it's okay to do it, right?
No, I'm saying if there are valid nuances and reasons to engage with for why that specific person cannot raise or take care of a child, or the child is going to.
That's the same argument. It's just dressed up in different words. That's the same argument. You're just reiterating what she said, but with a bunch of buzzwords.
Be impaired in some way in their life, then
impaired. What do you mean by that? Hold on. This is really important. What do you mean by impaired?
Well,
she's talking very quickly. It gives a sense of.
I mean, that could just be her natural, you know.
I don't know. It could be.
And it could also be, you know, she's having a little bit of the adrenaline going, you know, one-on-one stuff like that gets you a little more pumped up.
She also didn't explain why she wanted to take that stuff off of the table. I think she could have had more success if she was like, okay, this doesn't matter because of this reason, right? I'm taking that off the table because of this. I think we can both agree on this point, right? You're not extending your hand as much as I think she may have wanted.
I don't know. It's hard to say. We don't really know.
Hard to say.
Well, looking at the birth viability rates after like what 22 weeks to 4 weeks, there's like a high probability of like neurological impairments for the child, and I think that's
right,
like
but that's just eugenics.
So, like, I'm not sure how high the probability is, but there's a survival rate difference and a neurological impairment difference.
What are you talking about specifically? Sorry, like you're saying that if you were to birth the kid, well, I mean, why not just bring the kid to term?
Because I feel like that's evil. I personally
why?
I personally think it's evil.
Why is it evil?
Because if you know that the child is not going to live after you give birth to them and they're disconnected from your body.
What do you mean by that?
People have described this experience of being like, we know that this child is going to die as soon as they are born, and they watch them suffocate. They watch the child suffocate for 2 minutes.
I'm really confused what you're talking about. So like, okay,
you're not confused.
No, I am. I am. I actually don't know what.
So he's just assuming that she's being a jerk here, and he's assuming the worst of her straight from the get-go.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That tends to be the.
That's his point. That's
I think
that's part of the problem.
Saying too, though, it's like I think usually you have to be aggressive and keep them on point when it comes to leftists or people who have faulty logic, because they'll usually change the subject when it becomes convenient.
At least with my experience of being a leftist, which I may be an outlier.
Yeah,
but
you were once upon a time.
I may be an outlier, but from my own personal experience, a part of the reason why I did not like the right is because I thought they were all jerks. Like, I had this preconceived notion that any interaction that I was going to have with them would end up badly. And they already hated me. I assumed that they had the worst intentions. Like, I already assumed that they had, you know, Sky Shadow, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Remember to refresh the stream if you are on desktop, so Twitch counts you. But it's, I don't know. Whenever I was an atheist leftist, my biggest thing was I didn't feel like any of them cared about me. I didn't feel like anyone on the opposite side cared. And like they all had their own agenda that they were so preconceived with. They didn't care about me as a person.
I proved that wrong.
Right. So when Desmo came along, which he is the person who convinced me that my beliefs at the time were uninformed, that I was not, you know, I was not in the right headspace. Definitely think it's harder to debate a leftist, although there can be stances on either side that can be very rigid. But I think a lot of the right lacks gentleness in their approach.
Yeah.
I think Charlie was probably a very good example of being gentle. There are some cases that I don't think he handled it well. Like, even then, it was a little too pointed, I'm here to win, not to change your mind kind of debate. But on average, he did a very good job with that. A true man showing women the way. Exactly. Exactly. He was the first person that I recall that genuinely sat me down and didn't go, "You're wrong and retarded," which I was. Granted, I really was. He was the first person who sat me down and like, okay, I feel like this guy wants the best for me. I feel like this guy actually cares, and I know that he is not an unreasonable person. So I am genuinely curious why he believes these things that I don't. I'm genuinely curious because I care about you and he cares about me. Like, you know, I met a very right-leaning guy that believed anything remotely possible, possibly suggestive, even for adults, like Catwoman's skin-tight bodysuit should be banned from all media. I think that's insane. I don't know. The censorship versus like pornography debate it's a tough one. It's a really tough line to walk. Because I do think outright pornography should be banned. But I do think there's a freedom of expression that can be portrayed in some ways that can be explicit and not cause people to sin or society to collapse, right?
We also know that, like, let's say we like porn is already banned, and there's like things that were not explicit, but like a little bit, you know, possibly, potentially, somewhat.
Yeah, stuff that could potentially like spark lust. Like, who knows? Like, people are into literally everything. Do we ban Wonder Bread because the one guy is into it? No. It's a thing of like, what is reasonably going to induce lust in the majority of people, right?
Yeah,
and that's something you just can't really know, right?
And I mean, there's a thing, right? It says that some things might be like off the table for some people, but not for others. We don't all have the same struggles. We don't all have the same walks. So we each gonna have our own things we need to avoid, and so on and so forth.
Not the Wonder Bread thing. Yeah, the Wonder Bread thing.
Yeah.
We're not gonna ban Wonder Bread because the one dude is you know, weird with it.
I've talked to him on Twitter before. Interesting guy.
Artistic nudity, not sure where I am on that, but definitely could prefer it to normal. Yeah. Either way, that's a completely different topic that deserves its own debate. To be honest, which I'm like on the fence about.
What you're talking about, like I don't know where that came from, like them dying when they're born.
You can do your own research personally. You can just do your own research if you're not aware.
Well, okay, why don't we?
I'm not here to educate you. That I can't stand that. Like, if you're legitimately trying to make a point to me, and I'm asking you a question, and you're just like, just educate yourself. I'm trying. I'm literally asking you a question because you seemingly know about it.
Yeah.
Like, you're bringing up a point and then going, oh, you don't know that point? Well, I guess you're just stupid, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to try and inform you on this thing that I seemingly care about. Okay, then I'm not going to care about it either. If you don't care enough to, like, give me the gist of it, why should I care?
Very real.
Why should I care? Speaking of things to ban and such, can we ban peeps? Peeps are good.
Well, there you go. There's the one person who likes peeps.
I'm the singular person who likes peeps.
Can die when they're born.
No, I know that can happen, but here, let me like set up. Let me like to clarify. Like, let's like sterilize the scenario so it's like easier to understand. Okay, so let's assume that the child there's no problems with them, right? Like they're gonna be born like normally, like let's just say, right? And then let's say that the parent doesn't have they don't want to have the kid, right? Like for whatever reasons, financial,
no,
personal.
It's not for whatever reason.
Okay, what reason would you like then? We can pick a reason. What reason would you like?
It can't be for whatever reason. It has to be like if people. I feel like if people want to get abortions, it has to be like you already took the steps prior to getting pregnant to show that you did not want the child in the first place, and you have taken.
But you had sex. You still had sex. If you do sex, you have baby. That is the point of sex. That is the whole purpose of sex, pretty much. My dad likes Peeps. You aren't alone. Thank you. At least I know I'm not alone. Peeps are particularly good if you like let them stay a little bit, so like the outside is more crunchy. It's pretty good if you do that. If you try Peeps, like just let them sit for like 3 days. It makes them better, way better. Like you can't say I didn't consent to pregnancy because I had sex. That is the whole point of sex. Please clip this. It's too funny not to be clipped. Somebody tag code.
Yeah. I'll pin it.
Desmo, put a pin in it.
Yep. Your marker. Okay. We got a marker around here.
All right.
Valid steps to be proactive in this decision, and you are not waiting until the life of the baby is more viable.
Can you pick a reason then? Can you pick a reason then? So like, okay, so kid doesn't have any problems, right?
Real quick.
Has no problem.
Y'all, if there are any moments where I should, where he's like, hey, that's very clippable, it's very good. Try to remind me to put a stream marker in it, because that'll help code. I keep forgetting. I'm really bad about that. But if y'all can help me to remember, then we can get all the good clippable moments or segments or whatever marked off.
Yeah, it's me crashing out. I crashed out a little bit. Like, it's the same point. Like, I consented to gambling. I even went to the table with the highest odds to win. I didn't want to lose. Oh no, I lost. I guess I just get to steal back all my money from the casino now. That's the same logic. I consented to going in a swimming pool. I didn't consent to getting wet. I put a wetsuit on. What? Ban pools. Please put stuff marked. It takes so long to break down these videos.
Right, exactly. So if y'all, if you want to remind me when these times come, put a marker in it. I'll be able to.
If you think any of these would make like good edits, if you want to see them like condensed, tell Desmo to put a pin in it.
Yep.
No birth problems, and then pick a specific reason. Like, give me one reason that you would have in the. What do you mean? Like a reason, a reason that you would think to you is a valid reason for getting an abortion.
Me personally, when I was developing, I wasn't developing right. My mom already previously had an abortion. Wait. She already lost part of her ovary or something, and when I was born, I wasn't developing right. So when they were doing tests on stuff and on that, and if it was determined that my life was going to be insanely impaired or just not functional.
What do you mean
that's just eugenics. That's just eugenics. That's saying that disabled people should not live. That's saying that we should just kill disabled people. That's just saying we should kill anybody with a birth defect. That is literally just eugenics. Bruh.
What do you mean by
can't.
These details are important, right?
I can't possibly take care of myself without my own mind or consent to function correct.
Is he legitimately arguing that he should have been aborted?
Sounds like it.
Is he arguing that it would have been justified for his mother to kill him? Seriously, context is not needed. Just give an example, right?
In my own body.
Wait,
That's
what?
I mean.
Consent to Can you explain that? I don't know what you mean by that. Consent
neurological conditions.
Retarded, something like that. Like there's a Down syndrome or what?
Not like locked in syndrome. Like, you know, there are things that people develop where they are conscious in their body, or not conscious. I don't even know. It's so hard to describe, and I shouldn't have to. I don't even know. It's so hard to describe because I think I'm explaining something that's simple.
But I think it's something that's simple and
empathy. Like, she's just asking him what is a valid reason for abortion, and he's like, it's so complicated. Like, I just have to explain like my whole background. She just asked him, what is a valid reason for abortion? You can be very clear about, like, oh, life of the mother is at risk. That's a valid reason for abortion for some people. You know, financial instability, abusive relationships, like any number of those talking points. You could just, a single sentence. You don't need a whole backstory. It's not that complicated. Just list a single one of the reasons that you think is a valid reason for somebody to get an abortion.
I mean, I don't think it is. Like, to me, it's not. This isn't common knowledge to me.
I'm telling you that it's worth it to engage in nuance, so like we can preserve like child life and like human dignity.
She was just asking you for a simple thing.
I'm trying to do that. I'm literally trying to do. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. But when I keep explaining it to you, you keep saying, well, when someone wants to get rid of the child, and I'm like, well, that's not what's going on. They're not like wanting to get rid of the child.
We need to know what specific scenario. So like what I'm asking is like, can you give me a very specific scenario? Like, can we detail a scenario that I can like write down and like these requirements, these specific set of things that happen make abortion okay to you? That's what I'm asking for, because I don't know what you mean. But because you're saying like this is what you're saying. You're saying like there's nuance to it. There's all of these reasons like a person would get abortion, and I'm saying okay, so from your point of view, what is a case in which abortion would be okay? Let's like go through all of the details. All right.
Okay. I'll explain it.
Kid is
I'll explain it one more time.
Okay, sure.
So one more time. So as clear as I can get. If during the act of sex, the parents already. During sex, if the parents use contraceptives, you're already determining that the parents do not want to have a child if they're using birth control in the form of condoms or abortion pills, or not abortion pills.
The consent to gambling.
Do not want child, and they use contraceptives,
but not consent to losing.
If they end up pregnant and they are not waiting,
they get pregnant.
Like waiting an extended period from pregnant. Like what? 16 to like 20 something weeks, when like it's starting to become like more evident that they're probably going to like actually have a child and like deal with it.
So hold on. Can you say that one again? So they get pregnant, so they don't. So just to like, because I want to be very clear here. So during sex they use contraceptives, they don't want the child, and then they get pregnant, and then some amount of weeks they decide they don't want the kid,
and then it becomes apparent after a certain amount of time
that they're pregnant.
These people were not proactive in this decision, i.e. they were not thinking that they did not want this child, and they have actually determined that they did want the child at a certain...
Why is he saying it so convoluted? You can be very simple. And you're like, okay, two people have sex, contraceptives, they did not plan on having a child, they end up pregnant, it is early in the pregnancy. I think that is a valid reason for abortion. That is his point. But he's saying it's in so many words that it's just muddying it up.
Viability plus desire.
Viability plus desire. Yeah, they don't desire to have a child. They tried to prevent it, right? In their own way, they tried to prevent it, and they do not want it. And it is early enough in the pregnancy that the fetus is not viable outside of the body. I think that is the point that he's trying to make.
But they are now saying that they don't want the child for whatever reason.
So they wanted the child originally. Just to be clear, they wanted the child originally, and then they changed their mind.
Yeah, once it becomes apparent that someone comes into a clinic with the baby developed long enough.
Okay. They get pregnant. They get pregnant.
They have intentions of carrying that child first, and then they say, you know what? Maybe I can't do it.
Changed mind.
So they used contraception, but they wanted the child.
I think he's trying to shift to a separate instance scenario.
But then
he didn't cleanly transition his scenario.
No, he wasn't like, okay, scratch that. This. So they used contraceptive, but they wanted the child. But then they said, nah, I don't feel like it. And, okay. Okay.
Changed mind after some time.
They changed their mind.
I don't know. This is, I feel like I'm just getting like my chain yanked around, to be honest.
What do you, she's literally asking you your opinion.
She's writing
She's
it
not
down.
yanking your chain. She's, huh? He's having a trouble maintaining a consistent line of thought.
Yeah.
Preparation would have helped. It maybe a bit, but like if you can't like give them a reason.
Agreed, Leo.
If you're talking about specifically, like, I am for abortion in valid cases, in cases that I think are valid, you should be able to give, like, hypotheticals for cases that you think are valid. Because, like, you're so keen on being able to say, yeah, but for valid reasons. Okay, what are valid reasons? You should be able to give an example.
Oh, I mean, how could I possibly understand you? Like, I'm trying to understand you. Like, I'm actually like trying to be as good faith as possible, which is why I'm trying to ask you for the details.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay. So I have it written down. So like, what happens after that? So they get pregnant. They carry the. Like, I'm literally writing this all down so I can like kind of picture it in my mind.
Yeah.
So they don't have contraceptives. They don't want the child, but they get pregnant, and then they say that they want the child at first, but then they decide at some point that like, oh, actually, like we don't really want the child, right? That's what you said, right?
You're on.
You know, here's my prediction. He's gonna realize how stupid it sounded when Leaf read it out in plain English. He's gonna realize how stupid it sounded, and he's gonna go, "No, not actually. That's not actually what I meant." Okay, let's see if I double my money.
You know,
here.
you're on the right track. Yeah.
Okay. So what happens after
You're on
that?
the right-
So, like,
okay.
you can get an abortion in that case. Like that's like okay, at that spot.
This dude is redacted.
Agreed, Silly.
Be nice.
I think there is a
You can take your
valid
time.
reason.
Take
I
your
think
time,
there
by
is
the
a
way.
valid reason for abortion to take place.
So this
I
is
think
this
that
is
it'd be-
okay. These
I think-
conditions.
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I think there are valid reasons for abortion to take place. I think that doctors and professionals who are taking care of these women can possibly determine why these people are coming in for abortions. Now, if they're coming in because they initially had the intentions of carrying that child, and then some way down the line, they just said, nah, you know what? I'm 22 weeks in or 23 weeks. I just don't want the kid. No, that's like at that point, like you can give birth to that child and it has a chance of survival, sure, but it's going to have a chance of comorbidities.
Well, at least he's not, you know, at least he's moral to some degree. At least he's not one of those abortion up to birth people. Like, I can give him that at least. At least he's not like any time for any reason, right? He still thinks that, you know, at some point life begins in the womb. It's not when, you know, the baby just passes through the birth canal that like life begins. Like, he's at least making progress in that regard. Like, okay, life begins somewhere inside of the womb and not like directly after, like, during the birthing process, right?
Attached to it.
So-
like it's cruel, you know? Like it. That's like that's what I'm trying to engage with you. I'm trying to engage with like not saying that like, yeah, abortion as a concept is like the most awesome thing ever. It's so based and awesome. I'm not saying that. And personally, I don't think that's how anyone engages with abortion. I think people take these decisions seriously. No one just like goes in just happy willy-nilly. I'm ready to get rid of the kids. Like, people actually.
They do though.
Some do.
Some do. It may not be the most popular thing, but like, we can't pretend that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
There are people who will go on record like, this is my 20th abortion. I'm getting a cake today to celebrate. Like, that's not an unheard of situation.
Yeah.
And it is unfortunately not
Acton's right.
maybe as rare as we would like.
Declan's right. It sounds like he's using harm/suffering as a moral guide.
Yeah.
Feel these things when they're losing kids. They're losing children.
So like
So he does admit that they're children. Their kids, their children, their babies, they are human beings. And he's like, no one would celebrate that because he doesn't feel like it should be celebrated. So why should it happen?
I don't really like. I'll talk about that later. But so you said that valid reasons that will be determined between the woman and the doctor, correct?
Listen, if you're not going to engage
I am
with
engaging.
what I'm saying,
No, because I don't know.
That's just literally what she's doing. You just feel like it. You feel on the defensive because she's making a point and you have to justify what you're saying. Like, you're put on the defensive because you feel like, oh, she's poking holes in it. Because it already has holes in it. Right? She's just pointing the holes out.
This means I don't know what this means. Like you said, I'm literally asking you because I don't understand your specific
I want you to
point.
have like a genuine dialogue with me instead of just like asking like me to clarify things that I'm like, I feel like
I want you to have a genuine conversation with me and not ask me to clarify what I mean. Does this person know what a dialogue is? If we are having a conversation and I legitimately do not understand a point that you're trying to make, what do you want me to do? Legitimately, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Do you just want me to ignore it and go on in the conversation, like having misunderstood you, potentially? Or do you want me to clarify and go, what do you mean by this thing? I want to know more. Like, she's actually being super respectful in this moment.
No, you're right, Fluffy. Yeah, the death is worse.
He might be
suffering is worse than death, yeah.
He expects everyone to be a worm inside his eye. I don't know, man.
I'm saying it like
Wait,
pretty
that's
clearly.
wait. I am having a. This is the reason I'm asking because I'm trying to have a genuine dialogue. Like you said, right? Like you specifically said, valid reasons. And like I wrote it down. Like that, if that is, like I'm trying to show you like this is good faith. I wrote this down just so I could ask you this, right? So you said valid reasons for the abortion to take place, like between the doctor, right? Because either the doctor would, right?
The longer I talk, the more I just all the time. People can just capitalize on that shit. Here, I'm fuck.
Huh?
You can clarify.
You know my position. You understand my position.
I don't.
I am speaking. I am telling.
She's saying that she doesn't. She's like, I'm literally writing this down so that I can try and understand you better. But he assumes literally the worst intent for some reason. He assumes that she's doing it to like.
Well, I mean, if you want to go for whatever
how
reason,
I can manipulate what you say.
it probably goes back to the mindset you used to have. Like you didn't trust, and they had the best out for you, and they hated you. And
yeah,
probably what it is. Honestly.
Yeah.
He's like, well, this person just hates me and is trying to get me to gotcha or something.
That only increases the amount that you see yourself as a victim, and this person has already, out of context, claimed like, oh, I'm black and I'm trans, as if it means something. In this particular context,
It don't.
It really doesn't. I may be redacted, but at this point, what does nuance actually be? Yeah. It's literally she's trying to understand what you're saying, but you assume that she is intentionally playing dumb. Even when she clarifies, like, no, I am legitimately trying to understand you because I don't get what you're saying right now. Like, he's just like, no, you actually do this. He's assuming
that there are valid reasons for nuance, that professionals who are taking care of these women and these people who are coming in there.
That's what I'm asking.
He's like, no, I don't mean those things that you're saying in plain language. I mean these things in like buzzwords, right? Like the buzzwords make it seem less bad.
Makes it seem more palatable. Yeah.
You're not using as many buzzwords as I want.
So
the victim mentality.
If you want nuance, definitions of nuance, really. Nuance is a subtle, delicate, or slight difference in meaning, expression, sound, or color that is not immediately obvious. It represents the finer, intricate details or shades of a concept, emotion, or tone, often requiring careful attention to fully understand or appreciate.
Yeah, the things that are small but may make a difference in the situation.
Yes,
right?
subtlety being some synonyms being subtlety, distinction, degree, and fine point.
The smaller details that they could make a difference.
So I'm asking you, what is that valid reason? You're saying that there are valid reasons. I'm saying, okay, what is an example of said valid reason?
She does sound a little bit aggressive. I will say she does sound a little bit
I mean, at this point,
aggressive.
she's probably getting a little bit frustrated with him not engaging.
Understandably, but that's not going to make him act any better. Like it lowers your chances at a dialogue even going on, right?
It's for our scenario, so we can understand.
As I described initially, when it's determined that the child is developing in such a way that they are not going to survive post-childbirth.
That they're not.
But that's not the situation you just described. You described two separate situations, and she's asking you about one of them, and you're like, yeah, but this one. But you're not making logical sense.
Not gonna survive post-childbirth?
Yes. People have described this experience. I said this initially. People have described this initially. They knew that the child was...
He's getting very, very upset very easily.
He's jumping around too much, too. He's not staying consistent. He's like, well, I'm asking about this thing. Well, no, this thing.
Yeah. No, this thing. She's talking about, okay, in this specific scenario. He's like, but this specific scenario, you don't understand this one. This other one that we're not talking about. You're not addressing the situation that we're not talking about. Eugenics again. Yeah, eugenics. Like, I'm gonna die someday. Does that mean that I should just be killed early because they maybe I'll die in a way that's unpleasant? Like, my heart could literally explode. Like, there is a reasonable chance.
Yeah, whataboutisms.
That I will die by my heart literally exploding. Like, there are cases of people who come into the hospital, like, most of the time with my condition, where they are screaming in pain.
Or unconscious.
Like bloody murder. Or they're, like, passed out, unconscious from the amount of pain that they're in.
Yep.
Does that mean that I should have died in the womb? Someone should have killed me in the womb because I have the chance to die in that way. Like, it's not 100% certain, right? You can never know exactly how someone's gonna die. The whataboutisms. I saw this quote in my post and I was like, this guy
most likely going to die once it was born, and then they watch that child to suffocate for anywhere from minutes to hours. It's traumatic to people.
So I have a question then. Okay, so like, let's say that I do accept your premise here, and I say I'm just gonna accept it just for the sake of the argument. Like, I'm gonna say okay, so in that case, sure, we can allow it. But what about other cases? Because, like, we're talking about abortion as a whole, right? So, like, what about if they just want to get it? Like, they just don't want to. They just don't want to have it. How about that reason? Because that's like a lot of reasons. That's a lot of most abortions are elective, actually.
I will say she probably could have ran with his idea. Her trying to bring it back to another concept is probably not doing the argument any favors. She basically went, well, what are your reasons? He listed out one or two reasons. You know, it was kind of convoluted. Yeah. But I don't think she should have changed it to, like, a different one that he didn't necessarily think was a viable reason, right? You should have gone with that. Like, okay, how would you know that the child was going to die that way? Because there are people who, you know, in utero are diagnosed with a condition. Like, there are plenty of people who are like, okay, this baby has Down syndrome. And they come out and they're perfectly fine.
Yep.
Right? There's a non-zero chance that the baby is actually going to be okay. Like, they're actually going to be able to live a proper life, and a life that is not going to end immediately after birth. Like, there are plenty of cases where people are born where their doctors advocated for them to get an abortion, their family advocated for them to get an abortion. For whatever reason, they decided not to, and the baby turned out fine. Like, it is not 100% chance that anybody can know exactly how that baby is going to fare in life. Like, like I said, if my parents knew that I would have had these genetic conditions, they would have said, oh, she's gonna die horribly, I think that abortion is a valid thing. And I would have been killed in the womb. Because on paper, it would say she's going to have all these defects. You know, her limbs are going to be malformed. Like, her heart will not be able to withstand many things in life. Like, on paper, it sounds horrible, right? Like, I could die at any second. The doctor advocated for abortion. I hate this. Some do. Like, there are some doctors that, like, pre-scanning for genetic issues or malformations, and they will legitimately, you know, advocate for abortion if they think the child has something like Down syndrome, like any number of things. Like, even though people can live super happy lives who are Down syndrome, like, it's legitimately just eugenics.
Yeah.
It's legitimately just eugenics. But my argument would have been, okay, what about the people who were diagnosed with these things and they did not end up having them? Like, you are giving them a death sentence for something that's not 100%.
Mm-hmm.
You want to give them that shot, right? Even if they end up suffering, like, it won't be for long. It won't be for long, even if it doesn't work out.
No.
Like, this goes into a religious standpoint of me personally. I trust God. I'm not going to play God. I'm not going to kill my child because I think I know what's best. I'm going to do with God's timing.
I think
right?
their argument for that would have been hang on.
Right, like, this would mean absolutely nothing.
Well, it would have been, you know, the argument against
the
initial thing you said before, like giving them the shot, the chance at it, would be like, well, they might not, they might, you know, my pain might be short for them, but like for the parent who had to watch it and witness it, the pain would have been forever, and they would have tormented him for a long time. Like, that's
okay,
probably
but
the argument there.
You having trauma doesn't, you know, give you the right to murder somebody.
I know, I agree.
You having trauma doesn't give you the right to kill somebody ahead of time, so it's just less traumatizing for you, right?
Well, I think they would have. They probably from there would have argued, well, it's not murder at that point. It's a mercy or whatever.
I don't know.
If I had to guess,
you know, it just makes sense that the baby is not even considered a person. Dehumanization is evil. Yeah, the biggest thing about this is people just do not consider fetuses to be human beings, like real human beings, because they can't see them. Like, it's the same argument that was made with black people during slavery, right? You know, their skin is different from us. Like, they don't really count as a person, right? And they were able to justify so many horrible things because they did not consider them human beings, which we have learned since then. Like, wow, humans are actually humans. Wow. It doesn't matter what they look like. It doesn't matter their body. It looks different from yours. Like, it shouldn't matter if they're smaller than you. It shouldn't matter how developed they are. I think that a human is a human. If you have unique human DNA, you are a human.
I mean, I can give you the stats for it if you want.
I mean, yeah. How long is the baby being gestated for?
The exact same scenario that you just talked about, except the reason is not that the baby is going to die anyway. The reason is that the woman just wants it.
If the baby can survive outside of the mother's womb and the mother just decides they want to get rid of the baby for whatever reason, no, that's not okay.
Well, not yet. Not yet. Like let's say
no, it can survive earlier than, like, you know.
But even then, if you go to the premature baby route, like, okay, viability, those premature babies have a very low chance of survival. Should we just kill them ahead of time before they are outside of the womb because they don't have a high chance of survival? Right? Because they could have complications because they were not gestated for long enough. It's nearly the same thing, like, except the baby is more developed, I guess. So, like, a low chance of survival. Should we just kill them? Should we just mercy kill, whatever they want to put it as?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm pretty sure you looked into all these things of like the gestation weeks and the survival rates and all that stuff. You know exactly what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. like what I'm trying to say here is at what point, right? So you're saying that there's a point at which the baby can survive outside the womb, and then that's fine, right? So like, I mean, I guess we can just look it up real quick. No. Like the actual timing on that? Say, no, you didn't say that? Okay, what did you say?
Yeah, no, it's... So looking this up, just cursory glance. 21 weeks, survival is extremely rare. 22 weeks, 10 to 30% survival rate. Considered the limit of viability.
All right, but that's a contradiction again. Like, 21 week survival is extremely rare. So if you think the baby should be able to be born and have a chance at survival, even though it's extremely rare, like, even in the cases where he said, like, oh, these babies who have some kind of deformity and are, like, basically bound to die, they still have that extremely small chance, right? So wouldn't it be nearly an identical situation, like a preborn baby? Like a preemie? My son was born premature. I couldn't imagine life without him. Yeah. Like, people born with, premature, people born with deformities, like, they still deserve to be born and give that chance, even if they don't end up surviving. You at least got to give them that chance. Even if suffering is, maybe an outcome. Like, you still have to give them that chance.
23 to 55% survival, 24 weeks, 40 to 70%, yada, yada, yada. Mm-hmm. But, like, if we get to, like, that 23 week mark, and like they've had intentions of carrying this child, and then just whatever reason they're like, I kind of just don't want to take care of this kid now, and I'd rather just get rid of it. Like, probably not the plan. Yeah. But I'm not a professional. I don't know exactly how they'd go about it. I don't even know. Like, to me, from reading this, it sounds like, sometimes they'll just induce birth early, and sometimes the children will survive at varying rates depending on which care they're receiving. Like, I don't.
Yeah, I would prefer that to abortion. Like, me being the way that I am and my health risks, I said before, like, I would have a very high risk pregnancy. I would rather go through a delivery, like a very premature delivery, even if it's in like the 21 week mark, or like I'm having complications, but like it's super, super rare, maybe even unheard of, like 20 weeks, right? 20 weeks. I would rather, even if I literally stand a chance of dying, I would rather them go through and try their best to deliver the baby and help it survive in the NICU, right? And instead of just aborting it. My sister-in-law had one premature twin survive and one die, and that was what caused her to change sides on the debate. Yeah. Ava's position on the baby is the opposite of the gambling comparison discussed earlier. Instead of wanting to take a chance on having a happy, healthy baby, he'd rather have the chance of survival be 0 by aborting it. Yeah.
Know exactly how to go about it, because I'm not a professional who would even know how to determine something.
Then why are you debating it? Why are you debating it?
Because he has opinions.
You just want attention at that point. If you're like, I don't know about it. I don't even know about my own opinions. Like, I'm too uneducated. Then why are you trying to talk about it? Other than, like, I wanted to be on stream.
Thing like that. But I think there are valid reasons that
his voice
we could engage with for abortion is not seen as someone just getting rid of a kid and being happy about it,
Yeah. So in this case that you're talking about, right? So
I don't think that most people on the opposing side of abortion think that most people are happy about it. Like, I don't think that many people are like skipping and jumping out of the abortion clinic. I don't think it's unheard of, but I do think that most people feel like solemn about it, at least, right? There are the cases where, like, a woman be like, okay, this is sad, but like my life is gonna be better for it, like that kind of deal. Abortion is another option that conveniently never comes. Adoption. Reading. I can't read. I'm a woman. You shouldn't expect much from me.
Collab. No,
Bad
not
drinking
a collab.
game
I
idea.
just
Drink
live
every
here.
time Lav appeals to authority. I'm gonna be so hydrated. Yeah, do it with water, otherwise you'll die.
I think you're caught thinking, not a collab. I just live here.
Yeah. That's just my husband. He's in the same room as me. He's just here all the time.
Yeah.
He's a built-in feature.
So you are in favor then? Like, I just want to clarify your position that if the child can survive outside of the room, like as in like you get to the point and then the woman's like, I actually don't want the child, but the child can survive outside the room. You think that they should extract the child in every case, that abortion should. So you're against abortion past that point, right?
Well,
That was your argument, right?
I think it's been like determined like what, like, yeah, around the 21, 22 week
Sure.
period is when like actual like consciousness and like human
He
like
could've just said
experience
yes or
starts
no.
and stuff, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's when you start like taking into like the account their like human rights and stuff like that, because like they can actually survive not attached to the mother, like essentially as a parasite, because before that point they're essentially like a parasite.
I hate that term. It's not a parasite. Parasites are by definition something that is not of your species. By definition, like it's. Huh?
By definition, is it?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna look.
Yeah, pull up the definition. Pull the definition.
A parasite is an organism that lives on or inside another species. Host.
Another species. By definition, it is not a parasite. Like, that is just straight up trying to dehumanize babies. Straight up dehumanization. That is rancid. Rancid. I understand because it makes it hurt less, and it's easier to do the cognitive dissonance that, like, obviously this guy doesn't want to believe that people he cares about, like, for instance, he said that his mother had an abortion. Like, he doesn't want to believe that his mom could have done something evil. Like, at all costs, he wants to believe that his mom, it was just a parasite. It wasn't a human being. Like, it couldn't have survived outside of the womb, therefore it wasn't a person. So babies are evil to women by his law. You're right. Right, it's literally not a person by using the term parasite. I resent that entirely. I don't blame you. I had to leave and come back when Celeste was reacting to it. Yeah, I left after they put me in timeout because I knew I was just gonna. Yeah, this is just gonna get worse from here. I can feel it.
Well, we're about a 30-minute range, so it's probably gonna start like, you know, start cycling at some point.
To the mother.
I mean, it's
and without the
definitionally
mother,
not,
they're
but...
not. Well, definitionally not, but like, you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
essentially,
I understand
without the mother's body, they're not going to survive.
I know it's definitionally wrong, but I'm gonna say it anyways.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Anyways, remember to check in, lurking lamps. Now's check-in time if you're lurking. I just saw that pop up in chat. It's check-in time.
So I just want to reiterate, you are against abortion after that point, 100%, like not allowed, and you would be okay with that being allowed.
100% no, obviously, because there are going to obviously be just case by case scenarios.
Without an edge case, like you would be okay with abortion at that point.
For the most part,
Without
probably, like, unless it's like a valid reason that's determined by professionals and stuff that, like, yeah, like it's worth it probably to value, like, yeah, like, I would definitely.
Okay, so that's like what, 20? Let's just like say 21. Like, just well, 21 give or take, whatever, right? Like
21 weeks survival is extremely rare, apparently. So we'll say 22, 23
Okay, sure,
weeks.
22, 23.
Okay, so at least he's consistent with the like extremely rare survival not being worth it. At least he's consistent, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Okay.
like, I guess we can like branch off to like trans topics.
Actually,
Why? Literally, why?
Well, that's where
I just want to talk about myself now. can we stop this hard topic once you finally understand my stances on this? Like, I don't want to understand your stances, but like, can we just talk about me? Can we just talk about me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a non sequitur. Can we just talk about trans issues now that has nothing to do with the conversation that we're having? Like, I just want to talk about. I want to talk about myself.
I want to talk about this a little bit more
I choose
because
you.
I'm curious as to like why the viability of the child existing outside of the room is like, why is that the reason? Is that what gives them value?
Well, do you not experience? Do you not value their experience to live a satisfying life that you could?
Nobody lives a satisfying life. Literally nobody. Pretty much nobody. But everybody's life is unsatisfying to a certain degree. What degree of unsatisfying is worthy of death? Right? Right? Okay. Like, unless you live a perfect life, I guess we just get to kill you. We just get to kill you if you suffer at all. And that's the entire human race, bro.
We're just gonna kill him.
We're just gonna kill him. I don't understand. I want to talk about trans if you... Innocent smile. Yeah, if you ain't Jesus. Yeah. Assume they would talk about abortion and trans stuff. The second topic wasn't well telegraphed.
Be proud of and happy of and stuff.
What do you okay, so
like do you really want children born into families who have no intention of taking care of them whatsoever?
Adoption. Literally adoption. Just literally adoption. Born into families that don't want to take care of them. Just give them to somebody else. You don't have to kill them. Now he wants to talk about revealing against God because of his ascension. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Like, because from reading your tweet, you're saying that, like, as long as that child is born and a serial killer kills it for fun, like, you know, it's less cringe than if that mother would have got the abortion, even though she knew the serial killer would have killed that child.
No,
but she didn't know. The whole point is we don't know. Like, does somebody get to kill you before you're born if they know, like, let's say in 30 years that somebody else is going to kill you? If they somehow knew, would that nullify the entirety of your life before that point? Like, is that
that's
really?
Not what I was saying. It's a different argument.
We're doing
what I was saying. No, that's not what I meant at all. Actually,
that's what we're getting from it personally. That's what I'm getting from it personally.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I'm clarifying to you, right? I'm clarifying to you what I mean by that. So, like, I'm trying to clarify my position so that you can understand what I mean by that. Okay. Yeah, which I did earlier, which is what I said, is that the reason why the serial killer is less cringe is because they have a full understanding of like what they're doing and they're doing it anyway.
Cringe is a very vague term. I think she should clarify what she means by cringe at that point. Like, if it's just like, oh, I find this to be embarrassing, that could be a definition of cringe. Like, it could be like, I disagree with this, cringe. Like, what is the finer detail of this quote unquote cringe emotion? Like, is it you feel like one party is more like more guilty, I guess? Like, they have less reason to do it.
Okay. Whereas the other people
you got it right after I got a code.
Huh?
Updated the stream title.
There we go. Okay.
Trying to shirk responsibility by depersoning the child in order to kill it.
They aren't.
So it has nothing to do with what you said.
This is where me and
so it's less cringe because they see them as a person. At least. That was her whole thing. Like, at least the serial killer recognizes that the person that they're killing is a person, and they're not trying to like write it off as like, oh, I'm just getting rid of a parasite. At least they're taking like accountability in that aspect most of the time.
You are just we don't have that same like understanding. You're thinking that they're depersoning the child. I'm thinking that they're actually taking a lot of account in decision making when they're thinking about their children and what to do with their own bodies.
That's why I'm asking you. That's why I'm asking. This is the reason I'm trying to dig deeper.
I guess the better question I think is to ask you, like, why do you think that people just want to get rid of children and they're like fine with that and they like don't think about it deeper than that pretty much?
There's a lot of reasons behind it, right? Like, so for example, in the case of like, I mean, to use a couple of the edge cases that everybody uses, like for rape, like there's the case of the, you know, the woman feels bad about it. It's an awful thing that happened. It's a reminder of all of what happened. That would be a reason, right? But I think a lot of people, so I'm talking like the majority, right? And like going through the data, like 98% of abortions, right, are elective, right? So
yes, but that doesn't mean that they're enjoying the fact that they're getting it done. So
well, it has nothing to do with whether or not they enjoy it. It has nothing to do with whether or not they enjoy it. Like
you're claiming that they're trying to shirk responsibility, which means they have some sort of like.
She never claimed that they enjoy it. He's getting on her about like, oh, you assume that people enjoy getting abortions when she literally never said that. He's trying to get her on something that she literally never said, and in fact has stated the opposite.
Yeah,
no, that has nothing to do with enjoyment.
Kill this baby.
That has nothing to do. Elective and enjoyment is not the same thing. So like them saying like, oh, well, you know, I'm not ready for this. I'm not ready for this responsibility. I just don't want to have the child right now. I want to live life a little bit more. Like these reasons are specifically to get away from the responsibility of having a kid. So the abortion is specifically for that reason in like 98% of cases.
So you're just fine with like, you already know like the parent just has no intention of taking care of that child whatsoever, just them having birth, and that's fine.
Adoption. All of this could just a single word, adoption. Is the process is gosh, I'm losing it. Is the oh my gosh, I can't think. Is the program perfect? Are the systems in place for adoption perfect? No. Are they preferable to just murder? Yes. Yes, I would rather somebody suffer through an imperfect system in abortion. No. In adoption, I'm freaking losing it. I'm losing it. What time is it? 12. It's the 4-hour mark. This is why I don't go past 4 hours. If you have a hard life, you deserve to die. Basically. If life had no suffering, what meaning does it have? I don't know, man.
Sure, I think that's a terrible thing, but I think that's separated from whether or not like they should be killed.
You don't think that's like cruel in any way?
No, I think it's more cruel to kill the kid.
You're essentially killing the kid.
No,
because I had a hard home life does not mean that I should be dead. My life is not meaningless because it was not an easy one. Sheep brain go brrr. Dehumanizing and depersonalizing. Somebody come click. Thank you, Mr. B.
Yes, of course, Neoshu, yes.
Essentially killing the kid is crazy. Yeah.
How am I doing that?
In your own way.
Yeah, I have cerebral palsy. By his logic, I should be dead. Right. It doesn't take into account that people can live happy lives after being diagnosed with these things, living with these things, you know, having a childhood that is not optimal. Like, I lived in poverty. I lived in abuse. I lived through all these things. My life is still valuable, and I am glad to have lived it. I'm glad to have lived it. Even if someone decides to commit suicide because of some of the things that they've been through, right? Like, I still think it's better to give them that choice and not just do it for them, right? This dude just makes me realize He doesn't believe in self-meet God is an intentional act someone does. It's a natural result outside force. I don't know, man. He believes that everyone who has an adverse life, right, a hard life, is basically destined to kill themselves, right? That maybe from his like life experience, like he suffers with suicidal thoughts. That wouldn't be. Oh,
Johnny, John in English sent 5
John
membership.
in English. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you. Invalid point value. Oh, that's weird. But thank you so much for the support. I'm sorry I didn't have a pop-up for that. Help instead of fired my Minecraft realm. You poor thing.
Uh-oh.
Now, do you realize why I tried to stop you from watching this? No, I don't regret watching this. I don't regret it, at least so far. This is fine. A bunch of punks. Just lick it until it's gone out, right? Just use your saliva to put it out.
I mean, don't you value children being brought up in healthy, functional families and learning environments where they can learn and grow and have like a stable foundation to base?
If you don't agree with killing children because they would have a hard childhood, then you don't value kids having good childhoods. Because you think that you would rather have kids be abused than dead, that means that you just want all kids to be abused, right? Mr. Noom, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's crazy. They don't actually go to their logical conclusion. Like, that's just a crazy thing to say.
Their lived experiences off. Do you just
okay? So I have a question for you.
Wait,
so if I get,
are you essentially describing that you don't care about the parent-child like relationship of them caring about their children, basically?
I don't. I like waffles, so you hate pancakes. That's the equivalent. So kill all kids in third world countries? Right. So, like, most of Africa is just like, no, none of you exist, right? God is based. Very true. How about offering your child to show them how much you care about them?
Oh.
Stop shearing me. I want my freaking hair back. I want my hair back. I'm gonna look ridiculous in the VODs. If edits, are made of this, people are gonna watch a short of me. Oh, thank you. Much appreciated. If people watch a short of this, they're gonna be like, why is she bald? Is this how she is normally? And I'm gonna have to say yeah. So you don't care about the parent-child relationship? No, I do not. I do not think that your relationship with your parent, it defines your worth as a person, your worthiness of life. Abortion logic, everyone dies at some point, so might as well do it early. Like, it's basically just antinatalism, right? If everyone's gonna die, may as well just everyone die all at once, right? None of us should exist. None of us should exist if everyone's gonna die anyways.
This is pretty close to her normal state. Let's see. This is pretty close to your normal state, but let me just let's see, where is the redeem? No, wait. Redeem.
Normal state?
Yeah, your default look.
Oh, right.
Let's see, where is
this is as close to normal as I. Ooh,
boom.
There we go. That's as close to normal as I get.
Yep.
I kind of prefer the short hair, but that's just me.
Like, you just don't care about that aspect?
No, this is like a waffles pancake thing. Like, I actually...
I just said that!
This is a waffles pancake thing. Yeah.
That's what I said! Funny how that works out. Child deserves to live regardless of the relationship between him or the parents. Yeah.
Like, whether or not I care doesn't matter to whether or not the child the child's life support protection is like completely irrelevant.
Welcome to the flock.
Whether or not they care or not, it doesn't affect the value.
Thank you for the follow.
No, I think before 22, 23 weeks, I think that's irrelevant. I think after 22, 23 weeks or whatever, it starts being more relevant.
Why is it not relevant before?
Because they can't survive without the mother. They have no agency in that scenario. They have no possibility of agency. None at all. They can't survive without the mom.
Neither can infants though.
Pancakes, waffles.
So if I put you on a...
That's not even remotely the same. You're just using what she said. You're just parroting what she said because it was valid, and you're like, if I just plug in the same answer to this equation that's completely different, it'll be right? She did 2 + 2 is 4, and he did, 4 + 16 is also 4 because it was right last time. What? This isn't Twitter.
If I put you on an island and then you have a kid, and you're taking care of this kid, right? And here's a thought experiment. You're on an abandoned island. You have a kid, right? And the kid is dependent on you to. The kid is dependent on you to live. Can you just kill a kid?
Well, actually, let me turn this thought experiment back around and ask you if I was a pregnant serial killer and I went to that island with the intention of killing that kid that I gave birth to. Is that like less cringe than if I were to just?
What?
He's so caught up on the whole serial killer thing.
She literally explained it to you.
Hi, J2 Smooths.
A pregnant serial killer kills a kid. Huh? Like, he just didn't want to answer it. They tried to do an Uno reverse and hit themselves with a +4. He's so fixated on the stupid serial killer thing. It's no,
It has nothing to do with that. Like, you're changing the argument. Like, we're talking about.
Well, it's the same thing.
It's not.
It's literally not. It's literally a completely different thing. It's literally a completely different thing. I am literally face bombing. You guys can't see it since I don't have hand tracking. Man.
It's really not. It's not the same thing.
But I'm a serial killer who's giving birth.
No, the serial killer doesn't matter. We're talking about so like.
But
we're talking about very
intentions
specific.
Of killing
how about
the kid,
this?
Correct?
We'll talk about.
Are you
talk about that
tomboy
one
wife
after,
or trad wife?
If you want. We can talk about that one. So in this first case, right, you're on the island and you have a kid, right, and the kid is dependent on you for survival. Like, say they're like, I don't know, like 5 years old or something like that. Like, if you abandon a 5-year-old kid, they're gonna die, right? They can't do anything on their own. So like, can you just kill the kid because the kid's dependent on you? The kid's like your child?
No, when the kid is born and the kid is... I feel like when you actually bring a child to term, you have the moral and personal responsibility to uplift and raise that child. Yes, that is your child.
So it has nothing to do then. It has nothing to do with whether or not the kid's dependent on you. The dependence doesn't matter.
I just said once... Whoa, hold on. So wait. Can you repeat what you just said?
So the dependence doesn't matter according to you, like that factor doesn't matter.
I said once you bring a child to term, it is your responsibility to take care of that child. In my opinion,
right. But you said because of the viability outside of the womb, your reasoning was because the child was dependent on the parent completely
for survival.
Inside of the womb, that it did not have the right to life, pretty much. So when you bring that to its logical conclusion of your needing somebody else to live negates your right to life, it's like they get to choose if you live or die. If you bring that to its logical conclusion, anybody who needs anybody else to live does not have that right in your eyes.
There seems to be this magical disconnect between post-birth and pre-birth. It's like, well, because they're born now, it's completely different now. It changes things entirely.
Yeah, I think it's another case of cognitive dissonance. Has has a broski ever been a father? I feel like unless you're a parent who has raised children to adulthood, you simply do not have any say in how a woman should have a child. I don't know, man.
Real
Probably
not.
not.
Smooth, real. Run like Usain Bolt these points.
This guy has trouble following analogies. That may be part of the problem. Like a thing with people who have a lower IQ. Not saying necessarily that this guy does, or like it's any kind of insult. Like genuinely, people who have a lower IQ cannot comprehend analogies or hypotheticals, those types of situations, even in like slightly lower, let's say like 90 or so, like which is average. Like you would have a more difficult time understanding those situations than someone with a higher IQ, right? He has trouble discerning reality and fiction. Yeah, well, I would reckon to say that's most transgender people. Like, not even as an insult. Like, they genuinely have a hard time combating their desires, their daydreams, with what is possible in reality. Which is a part of, like, basically leveling up your consciousness, however cringe that kind of sounds. Using gaming logic, but, like, the development of your consciousness is being able to understand, like, reality. Being able to understand, like, I may want to be a woman or a man or something that I'm not. You know, I want to be, for the sake of the argument, I want to be black, right? I want to be black. Like, I can tan my skin as much as I want, but that will not change my DNA into that of a black person. Someone of real African descent. No way, me too.
J2.
King, you already have cerebral palsy. You need to pick a struggle, right? You don't need to.
Kind of believe life will never be convenient. Is it always full? It is always full of suffering and will not hold your hand. Is that a bad belief? I'm talking about life itself and not the person. No, in this life we will be put to struggles and trials and tribulations, and yeah, we'll always have things that we have to go through. So it's not. It's just the way. It's the way of it. Bad thing will happen, but we have
just
hope.
Dropped in. What are we watching? A leaflet debate between her and the person named AVA, who are debating currently about abortion.
That is my personal ethical opinion, that once you bring a child to birth or to term, it is your responsibility. And if that requires, I guess, inducing gestation early sometimes, then I guess you're still responsible for that child, in my opinion. But like, if it can't survive without the mom being attached to that, like, embryo or like fetus,
yeah, but you said that the reason why it was you said that the reason why is because the fetus, the child, was dependent on the mother. That's what you said.
No, I said that the fetus has no agency. It can't do anything. It literally can't do anything.
Neither can 5-year-old kids on an island. That was my point. Like what?
They can.
They're gonna die.
They're living that lived experience of them dying, which is bad and immoral and wrong.
You don't think that embryos don't have a lived experience of dying?
Yes.
Bruh.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing.
How's it not?
If it can't survive outside of the mother's body before it is viable for living outside of their body, then it's okay, in my opinion. But once you get to the 22, 23 week mark, it's bad, because that's when you're supposed to be prioritizing the child's life over your own.
So it's
in
location.
My personal opinion.
So it's not whether or not the child is dependent on somebody. That's not the issue. The issue is whether the child is inside of the woman's body versus outside.
What?
Right?
No. How do I say that the child has to be able to survive outside of the mother's body at a certain point, which is
outside or inside is what matters.
No, 22 or so weeks at that point.
Yeah,
if
but
it's
why?
Still inside.
I think he's trying to say viability plus location, maybe? Lived experience for a child that they consider not alive. Yeah. So viability plus dependency, I guess. But then dependency is like, it needs attention and care outside of the womb, otherwise it's not going to survive. Like, you need people to elect to help that child survive. If nobody elects to do that, is it morally okay for somebody to just sit there and let it die because they don't want to care for it? Viability equals worth for him. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what he thinks is the cutoff point. Chicano Samurai, thank you for the raid. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome.
If it's still inside the mom, you should still probably prioritize that child's life because you have intentions of taking care of that child for the most part. If they induce that child, there is going to be high chances of mortality or neurological disorders developed. So yes, you should probably prioritize the child who is going to experience a life experience that could be made better or worse depending on how.
That's a lot of words. That's way too many words. It's getting all jumbled up. I can't even really understand what he's trying to say. This is a problematic because viability is in fact non-bruh.
Or along you come to term with that child. So if it is before, like what, say 20 weeks or something, I'm fine with abortions happening. Yes.
Raging Inferno, thank you for the bits. Child is parasitic until it's living on its own. That's what it feels like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's basically its dependency on its mother. So it's an equation of dependency plus viability plus like consent, I guess. Like a willingness of the mother to you know, have the baby, reliant on her. I guess maybe it's a consent issue. I don't know. LEAFLIT is my favorite Asmon fan. She said she's trying to debate, technically one of those guys who debates all those OnlyFans. Oh, the whatever podcast. Dude, I would totally be on there.
Yeah.
I would love to. I would honestly love to. It probably wouldn't be that good. It probably wouldn't be that good, but I would love to. Maybe I should react to those sometime. Like, I'll have to find one where most of the women are like clothed most of the way. They pretend their position is logical, but it's really just emotional. Yeah.
There's the problem code.
Sit down and edit this clip. Don't forget to mark her if something good happens.
There's the problem code. There's the problem. I don't necessarily know what's good or not. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is a thing.
If it's just vaguely interesting to you, you're just like, pin.
I guess. Pin.
A streamer we're watching right now, watch her Levels of Thought video where she calls evolution midwit in her atheist debate reaction.
After, you mean, right? After? Is that what you said?
No, before.
Oh, before. Sorry, before. Right. You're right.
I'm fine, yes.
Mm-hmm. See, and I guess this is my question. Is like, I keep asking, like, why is that the case? And you're saying it's because they're inside of the body? That's where I'm confused. It's like, because you said originally, right? Your original point.
I don't think with him it's because they're inside of the body. For him, I think it's maybe like the dependency. The fact that it is connected, like it requires some kind of consent, I guess, in his mind. Like if the woman consents to the baby being dependent on her or her giving some kind of like resources to it, like sacrificing herself in some regard.
And that the same is true when born as well, though. So it's
right.
Logically inconsistent.
Logically inconsistent. I think for him it's not a matter of location, but dependency. I guess the fact that the mother may not consent to the baby needing her. I guess. Yeah, all babies are dependent. Wait, is this Leaf here? Is this a react? This is definitely a reaction to a pre-existing video. It is on YouTube. Go subscribe to Leaf and watch this video on your own.
Yeah, because Leaf's
I'm definitely not going to go through all of this. I would lose my mind and be here for 12 hours.
That the reason why is because they're dependent on the mother. right? Is that yes or no?
No, the original reason I said is that they have no agency without the mother.
Yes, so they're dependent on the mother, right?
No, it's not that, like...
Can you define it then? Can you define agency? Define agency?
It's not that they're dependent on the mother. It's that, like, literally without that mom, they would not exist whatsoever.
That is dependency.
At any point in time.
That they wouldn't exist. They wouldn't exist as in if like you took them out, they would just die.
Yes. If it's not like what, like I said, like what, 22, 23 weeks, they were more than likely just going to end up like, no, not more than likely. They're 100% likely going to just die. They're not going to survive whatsoever.
So it has nothing to do with the dependency. Like as in like you having to take care of the kid. That doesn't matter. It's just the kid would die if like they were removed, basically.
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
They wouldn't have a conscious experience at all. They would
like it's not dependency, but it's dependency. So my definition of dependency is you relying on somebody else for your survival. That can look like many different things, such as a child needing their parent to feed them. Like a infant, a newborn baby, full term, perfectly healthy, will die if nobody elects to get up and feed the child. It cannot get up and go make itself a sandwich. Go make itself a sandwich. It can't heat up the bottle of milk for itself. It can't, claw its way to its mother's breast, right? Has the thought occurred just to not have sex? It literally doesn't to these people. To them, sex is the end-all be-all, and you literally cannot survive without it. Almost. Maybe in their mind you can exist without it, you can survive without it, but it makes life not worth it if you can't have sex. Like, your life is meaningless if you aren't able to achieve that, I suppose. Sounds like a skill issue for the baby. All right, that's a pinnable moment.
Yeah. That kid's having just a bit of a skill issue.
Just a little bit of a skill issue, kiddo. Try getting good, idiot. I think that this guy doesn't really have a concept of just how dependent babies, infants are on their mom. Like they have no idea just how dependent. That baby will die in a matter of hours if you do not care for it, like, intensely.
They wouldn't have a conscious experience at that point.
So your argument, like, I'm just kind of like inferring your argument here, is that if the child cannot survive, that the value of that child's life is dependent on whether or not the mother wants them or not. Right?
No.
Why not?
The value of the child's life becomes more and more important that the longer the gestation period happens, because we can tell by the length of the birth that there are intentions of bringing this child to fruition. So, if someone just randomly said out of nowhere,
he said the intention, so the amount that the mother wants it. He's saying no, it's not this. It's actually this. It's the exact same thing. It's the more apparent it is that your mom wants you, the more valuable you are. So your value is based on how much your mother wants you to exist. How much your mother is willing to care for you. That's what he's saying.
20 weeks, they wanted to have an abortion or something. I think that's fine. But like after you get to like the part where they start getting like human conscious experiences and stuff, and they can potentially live outside the womb without the mother like being attached, like that's when you start valuing the child's life more than...
Like I can just see the frustration on her face. I can see just the. Are we being serious?
The value of the human life is dependent solely on the mother's decision, decision of whether or not it has value up to 20 weeks, at which point it transforms into always.
No, it doesn't transform into always.
Wait, what do you? Okay, can you explain that?
Before 20 weeks, I don't believe that they have human conscious like
experience
whatsoever. Something like that. I keep telling you, I don't really
what
care
do you mean
about
by
the
conscious? Wait, you can't. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure, like you get like actual like human experiences of like
like nervous.
I can see your eye twitching. I can see your eye twitching. Just this dude. She's being so nice, though. She's being so nice. I don't know what she could be doing better in this situation, to be honest with you. Maybe phrasing differences? I don't know. Look, I think what he's meaning to say is, like, neurological development, like the capacity to think and feel. But then at that point, we get into the argument of, like, okay, what about people who are claimed to be brain dead, right? What about people who are so neurologically deficient that they basically experience nothing, or like animals like a single cell amoeba or something like stuff that does not have seemingly a consciousness. Is it okay to end that thing's life? So babies with disabilities should die. Basically, she's nice and civil basically the whole time. I envy her. I don't know if I would be this heated if I was talking to him directly. I may be a little bit more bombastic because, you know, I'm not trying to speak to him directly. Like, I'm speaking to you guys who I assume, like, agree with me on basically most of my points already. Probably, but if so, it's no doubt been suppressed. I don't know. Like, ask me too.
Nervous system's like
not like
19.
Not like nervous system,
19
but
days.
like
nervous system develops
19
days. 19 days is when you get the first.
Like there are studies where they determine when like consciousness and stuff starts being like apparent.
Yeah, so it's a consciousness debate.
Around that like 21 to 22 something week mark is like when it starts to like, you know.
But my hypothetical to combat this is, if there were a man that suffered some kind of brain injury, and we know that he'll wake up with amnesia, so he's not going to remember anything that he did in the past. Like, he's going to be basically a newborn person, whatever. He doesn't understand anything in the past. He's currently not capable of any kind of conscious activity, but we know in the future, given time, that he will eventually be capable of consciousness and he will wake up. Would it be okay to kill him? Would it be okay to pull the plug on that guy? He's gonna have amnesia. He is currently not capable of brain function, but he will survive and he will regain consciousness, but he won't remember who he is. So you can't have he's a previous person, like he's gonna wake up and you know, he had a previous life. No, he's not gonna remember it. It's basically just washed away. According to this logic, it would. It's at that point, if they say no, it's not okay. It's just because they do not think that fetuses are human beings. They don't think that babies in the womb are human, and they don't value them as human life. That is the main difference for them.
So, like, I guess my question is, when does the child become a person? Right? Because, like, we confer rights onto people, right? So at what point is that personhood given to the child? And that's why I asked, like, is it dependent on whether or not the mother wants them or not? Is that what changes them from not having it or not?
It depends on if it can survive outside of the mother's body without the help of the mother.
So they're not the person before that.
He literally just said dependent. He's like, it's not dependence, but it totally is. It's not dependence, it's just dependence. Because it sounds worse. You only ever see it as a parasite and want to evade responsibility for spreading their legs 98% of the time. Yeah.
They're not a person.
Well, no, yes. Yes, before 20 weeks, they're not a person. Yes, they're just like a concept, pretty much. Like, they're developing into a... They're like...
It's... gosh. It's crazy, because if a majority of this is just because they cannot see it. They can't see it, therefore it doesn't exist. Right? It may not look like a fully formed human, therefore it's not a human. A concept, right? It's a physical thing. In reality, you just cannot see it. You just can't see it. All the time, even. Like, you can get ultrasounds, and you'll be able to see it in the womb. Like, just because there isn't a glass window in every woman's womb, like, where you can just, like, see the baby in there, like a loaf of bread in an oven, right? Like, no, this isn't bread. It's just wheat and eggs and milk and yeast. It's not bread. It's just concept of bread. Like, boy or girl, doctor, a concept. It's crazy.
Developing into a potential person, but at that point, like, there's nothing, like, realized there. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like...
So it's just...
But it is there. It is there. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to get rid of it. If it was just a concept, okay, well, it's a concept of a baby. Like, leave it alone. It won't do anything. Literally a bun in the oven. That sound like some object permanence. Yeah. Yeah, it's like object permanence. They can't comprehend that something they can't see exists. Like, actually exists. Like, they can be told and they can understand logically that it's there, but they can't really comprehend it's actually there. It's really, really there. Like, we're not talking like a possibility of a child, like, oh, I could get pregnant or whatever. No, we're talking, you are pregnant. There is a baby in there. A unique form of human DNA is currently being developed and will become a person, like a full person, if you just give it time. It is a person. It just hasn't developed to the point where it can speak yet, right? Where you can see it, where it looks like something that you necessarily recognize, right?
It's not like the same thing. It's not like the same thing if like 22, 23 weeks, like the baby like is going to actually have that like experience, like coming out or being induced early or stuff like that. Like, yeah, it's like.
So like say in the future, right, when our technology gets better, right? And let's say that at 10 weeks, we're able to extract the child and like let them live, like we're able to induce the, I don't know, teleport the baby out or do a surgery. Say we can do a surgery and take the kid out and put them into like an artificial like womb. Is there the value of their life more important then? Because then their life has value, right? At 10 weeks.
Well, at that point, like if it's literally being sustained by artificial life, then the agency of the mother no longer really matters at that point, does it?
Yes. Yeah, so this is my point. It's like so it's the mother who determines the value. That's what I meant. That's what I was asking.
No, because not even in that scenario. Because it's.
I can just see the disbelief on her face. She's like, this is why I love VTubing. Like, the better tracking that you have on a model, the better. Like, I love that I can just catch those expressions. Oh my goodness.
The life is being sustained by artificial life, so it's no longer
in the current scenario. The mother. In the current scenario, it is.
No, you said in the future though.
Well, yeah,
like
but
that was a different situation.
Okay, so in the future, in the future, it's the future. Right? It's like so now going back to the point of me talking about the future was that the value of the human life changes depending on technology. to you. That's the point of
not
that.
even. Well, no, not even depend. Well, I mean, like, I guess it, like, no, like, if, okay, so I'll explain it again because I think this is important.
This
Sure.
is so convoluted.
The child not being able to survive outside of the mother's body, that is important to actually think about, okay? Like, at that point, like, you probably shouldn't have, like, that deep of a connection to something that literally actually can't survive unless the mother also survives.
Wait, why
and
not?
that's not always guaranteed.
Wait, you shouldn't have a connection.
You shouldn't have the same connection before it can actually survive outside of the mother's womb. And what I mean by that is, like, post the, like, 20 to 19 week period, you should probably.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. You shouldn't care about your children if they can't survive. If they can't survive without you, you shouldn't care. What? You need me, child? Woe to you, child. Death be upon ye. Insert Squidward tentacles saying future. He drop kicked the baby. Exactly. Like, why would you care? Why would you care? Just let it die. Like, if it just needs you, just, like, you know, stab it, right? It doesn't matter. If it can't survive without you, you can just do anything to it. And it be moral. Yeah, biology tells us otherwise. Women who miscarry get trauma. Exactly. Like, even if you don't, like, personally know the life that lived inside you, like, it can still be... that can still make an impact on you. Like, the mother-child bond is way stronger than most people who haven't gone through it, like, recognize. Bro, my GF acts like a mother to a cute plush. It's not even alive and she gets super attached to it. Yeah, it's not even living. Like, and I see, like, a video of a plushie that I've never held in my arms and I've known it for 2 seconds and it gets crushed by a semi-truck and I go, oh, why would you do that? Like, you shouldn't care about your literal child inside your room. So long as it can't exist without you. Bruh. I'm a man and I have trauma from when my ex aborted our child, then bragged about it on social media. That's horrible. I pray that she repents and seeks Jesus. That's horrible. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. Sleepy, crippled, and done with torture from you too, brother and sister Maria. Yeah. Yeah, go to bed. Don't torture yourself anymore. You have a very good night, King. I could put fruit in a blender and put it back together better than this individual can form a coherent thought. That's mean. That's a little bit rude, but not inaccurate, but maybe don't say that.
Like, expect that potentially something could happen to where this child might not come to fruition. But as the longer you get to, like, 22, 23 weeks, that is when you start prioritizing the baby's agency, because now you're prioritizing their life experience, which is more important at that point than, like, what the mother wants in that moment. Like, if it's just a momentary decision, like, oh yeah, I just don't want the baby, that's cringe, that's stupid. But, like, if it's like your child is going to be born and it literally cannot breathe on its own whatsoever, it's going to suffocate and die, like, I feel like you should probably be okay.
There are people who can't breathe on their own. There are people who live on a ventilator their entire lives. Do they deserve to not live because they're reliant on a machine? Because they would suffocate without it?
No. Yes.
Well, I mean, that would change, right? According to technology. That's why I brought the technology thing, right? So the value of the human is dependent on technology. So, like, technology in the future, if we have a capability of extracting them at 10 weeks and then, like, actually housing them in, like, an artificial womb, then, like, so babies in the future are worth more than they are now, at an earlier stage.
Well, because currently, well, I'm not saying they're worth more or less. That's, like, cringe. Just weird.
Well, no, I mean, it would be, because when are the rights conferred? The rights would be conferred earlier, correct?
It's just that because in your future scenario, the mother's
That's what I'm
agency
saying, but it sounds bad, so I'm not saying that. But that's exactly what I'm saying. But since you said it that way, I don't actually mean it. She's just saying it in a way that lays it out plainly. And he's like, no, you're not using enough buzzwords. It sounds bad. You use a CPAP, dead. You should just be dead, right? Like
longer a factor like it is today. The mother is no longer like permanently attached to that child until like they give birth.
Permanently attached.
That child and sustain it with artificial life, yes, it's going to have like way more rights and agency than like our current scenario of where it literally can't survive outside of the womb until like.
Which would mean that the worth of the child, the personhood of the child, whether or not they deserve rights, is dependent on whether the mom wants them or not. Pre-20, correct?
I wouldn't say exactly that. No, I feel like it's
because it sounds bad. It's exactly what you mean, but it sounds bad because you're not using enough buzzwords. It's crazy. Not quite. More along the lines of intentional guidance from a higher power. Well, that's. I'm just snooping on unrelated conversations.
What could it be then? Because if the mother says the mother has the child, right, and this is like 19, let's say like 19 weeks, the mother says, "I want to have this child," then they have value. That they're a human person, correct? Which is why like you can't just like punch out the you can't, if you stab the child, then that would be murder, correct?
Yeah.
Let's say I had a baby deleter bullet, and then like I could shoot the
baby deleter
at
bullet.
19 months. You wouldn't. That shouldn't be allowed, right?
Because at that point, if you're okay, so if the baby is still inside the mom and you're killing the mother,
just going in
circles. No, I'm just killing the baby. The baby killer bullet.
You're assuming. Well, okay, with the baby killer bullet, just with the baby killer bullet.
Yeah. Special technique.
That'd still be immoral
technique.
Because
why?
Yeah, it's because it's not your decision.
Okay, so the reason it's immoral is that
because the mom wants it.
But if the woman didn't want it, and then a doctor was like aborted the baby, used the baby killer, then it's fine.
Well, that's a professional scenario where like there's guidance and.
Who cares if a professional does it? It's the same action. It's literally the same action. The only difference is the mom wanted it, or the mom didn't want it. Like
all these other factors involved, and it's not usually just like, well, I mean, like, yeah, like if somebody said, yeah, I didn't want to get pregnant, we used contraceptives, we still got pregnant, I don't want to have this kid, I made that apparent when we did that stuff.
I consented to gambling, but I didn't consent to losing my money.
Just deal with that.
So we can infer then that the value of the child, the value of the personhood and their rights is dependent on whether or not the mom wants them.
Up to, like, yeah, in like 20, 21 weeks. Yeah.
At 19, at 19 weeks.
19 weeks, yeah.
So it's subjective. The human worth is subjective.
It's not really subjective.
It is though.
All right. What about people who, they were born, and let's say their parents were really hoping for a boy, and they came out a girl, right? Like the sonograms, the whatever, they came out and like it made a mistake, and you think you're having a boy, and you really have a girl. Like that happens. That really does happen. And you're like, oh, it's a girl. I don't want this. Does that mean that you can just kill it at that point? Like, it can be for any number of reasons. The value of the child at that point is subjective to the mother. Female yeet.
It's literally
yeah, professional can also mean that they just get paid to do it because they're professional. Yeah. Like, if you took a woman, like let's say a doctor, like kidnapped some woman who really did want her baby, and did the operation to have an abortion. The only difference is that the mom wanted it or didn't want it. It's the exact same process.
subjective because it's based on the determination of the mother. The mother makes a choice. It's dependent on her mind and her thoughts and what she wants. Subjective. That's what it means. That's what subjective means.
It's not always determined by her mind and her wants and all that stuff. It's not always
but it
determined
is, so
by
what else could it be? I mean, they decide. They say, I want the kid. Okay, good. It's a person. I don't want the kid.
I want the kid, and then the baby dies inside of me. It still classifies as an abortion, correct?
What? No, that's a miscarriage. I loathe when people conflate miscarriages and abortions. That sucks. That sucks for anyone who has had a miscarriage. Like, conflating those things. Like, a child naturally dying in the womb and a child being murdered in the womb are so far away from being equal. It's horrible. It's horrible. Yeah, abortion does not equal miscarriage.
Say again, sorry.
I want the kid, and then the baby dies inside of me. That still classifies like as an abortion, right?
If you say you want the kid, and then you kill the baby,
no,
or the kid just dies. It's a miscarriage. It's not an abortion. Abortion is an intentional act.
The medical name may be spontaneous abortion. That may be the medical name, but it is not the same process, right?
Rid of the child early would be like aborting that fetus, correct? Or is it just
abortion is an intentional act.
I don't really care too much about the topic.
Abortion is an intentional act.
I don't really care too much about the topic. What are you talking about then?
Abortion is.
I don't like the framing of it though. It feels like really insilly.
Of kill?
Yeah.
Incelly?
Yeah, I mean, it's nasty.
We're like, it's because
being an incel is wanting to protect children, guys. Everyone type a 1 in chat if you are an incel. By that definition. By that definition, let's count the incels in this chat. Yeah, one. Yeah. Wow, I have so many incels in my chat. Everybody's an incel. I'll also throw in chud too. Yeah, we're all incel chuds by this guy's definition.
Like it feels like it's putting more like how do I say it? It's like you're controlling women and you're like, yeah, if you don't do this thing that I want you to do for XYZ, however months to bring this child.
Holding women accountable is an incel stance. Holding women accountable to their actions means that you never have sex.
Such incel, so chud.
Why is the best insult that most of these people can think of, like, you don't have sex? Ha, loser, you're not even sexually promiscuous. Like, they'll literally like go up to a married person and be like, you're such an incel. I'm like, uh-huh. That word just literally means nothing anymore. It doesn't mean anything. Desmo's asleep.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're asleep.
Oh yeah, I'm sleeping. I'm snoozing right now.
Snoozing?
I'm schnoozing. I'm a cruising in
Thou art
schnoozing.
maidenless. Yeah, it's crazy.
The term, then you are morally responsible and culpable for whatever I want to say about how you decided to get rid of that child.
That morally responsible. You are morally responsible to not
I mean, they decided to kill the baby, so they killed the baby.
So like, there's just no like other factors. Like there's no like with murder, for example. Like there's no difference between like murder and then like self-defense that resolves in murder or something.
That's not murder.
There's no like difference.
Murder. Self-defense is not murder. It's not defined as murder.
You get what I mean. Like there's like no difference between taking a life in that scenario.
No, there's a difference. It's the same. It's not the same thing at all. Self-defense and murder.
You can do self-defense without like doing your best to not kill that person, right? Because like you have a choice in self-defense. Like you can aim for the head, or you can aim for like a kneecap, right? But if you aim for that kneecap, right, they could also still bleed out. Like, there is a chance of dying, but it's not intentional. Like, there's also manslaughter. Like, also, why did AVA turn off their VTuber model? I don't know, man. It doesn't come back for like a long time.
Yeah.
It doesn't come back for a while. Solus! Hi, buddy! Well, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. Remember to refresh the page if you are on desktop.
Hello!
Welcome, welcome. How you doing, son? How you doing, son? Solus is my unofficial adopted child.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome in, raiders. We're torturing ourselves with a debate here. Yeah, welcome to the insanity. By the law, it's called murder, but it's different by the law of God. We are allowed to kill, but not murder. Right. The thing in the Old Testament, the 10 Commandments, right? The original commandment was not thou shalt not murder. It was thou shalt not wait. I'm mixing it up. I'm past my point. I'm like an hour over what I usually do.
Yeah,
so forgive me if I'm a little bit off my game. The original one was do not kill. It was do not murder, which is an unjustified killing. Do not unjustifiably kill something. Which, you know, you're still allowed self-defense. You're still allowed hunting. You're still allowed these things. Like, if it's for a justified reason.
Yeah, unjust killing, yeah.
Raging Inferno, thank you for the sub. Thank you. The word used is killing innocent person, not killing criminal or wartime. Yeah. It's like war killing is you know, self-defense in a way. Just discovered this emote. Horror. Yeah, that's the Despog emote.
Despog.
Can you give us a reenactment? Your mouth doesn't open wide enough for that, unfortunately.
Nah, unfortunately. Oh,
Windstalker, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Let's continue with this before we're like barely over a quarter of the way in.
Once it gets off abortion, we'll stop.
Good night, Windstalker. I hope you had a good night watching me. I hope you sleep well.
No, really like the same thing.
I don't want to get too pedantic on the topics. I'm slow, okay? I'm mentally okay.
No worries.
I don't want to get too.
He just said that he is mentally retarded.
Yep. Big bro ghost.
Like he just admitted that he was slow. So I'm guessing there's some kind of neuro atypicality. Is that the correct word? And or low IQ being held by this person, which is not an insult. It is just a observation. Like, they literally said it themselves.
Who caught in on like the words and stuff
it's
like that.
But
I think you understand what I mean. Is there no value in looking at the scenarios and engaging in nuance to determine what should be like okay?
Determining what should be okay.
King said it well. I'm retarded, but I know murdering babies is wrong. Oh, hey. Thank you.
Yes.
I wonder who that could be.
It's a mystery.
I don't know. I think they're a chud. I'm not gonna thank them.
I wanted my emotes.
Understandable. Completely understandable. All right, finished edit. What did I miss? It's basically the same thing over and over. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything.
I think in almost every case, it wouldn't be, because you're still killing a person. So I just don't understand. I don't see like what scenario you could set up in which it would be okay. The only scenario would be like if it truly were the life of the mother, because then you're life for life at that point, right?
No, even then, you don't do abortion. Like, I'm one of those cases. I would be a life of the mother case. Like, if I were to get pregnant, it would be super high risk. It would be super high risk. There would be a very good chance that it would kill me. But if I did end up pregnant, I would carry it as far as I could go without it being, like, super life-threatening. The second that my life is, like, immediately in danger, right?
Night, Iron Bear.
I would not opt for abortion. I would opt for an early delivery, right? Because there is a huge difference between an early delivery and an abortion. An early delivery says we're going to take this baby out of the womb, whether naturally or by C-section, something like that. We are going to preserve the body of the baby, and we are going to do our best to help it survive, right? Even if it's in a time frame where viability has never been seen. So the earliest premature baby, we looked it up earlier, it was 21 weeks. So if I were to, have my life at risk while pregnant at 20 weeks, I would still say, yes, I want to take that shot. I want to give my child every single chance at survival.
Women.
Like, even if it's very, very low or almost none, right? It's different from saying, like, you have no idea how gruesome abortion is, particularly in the later months, right? Because it can go from, I take a pill and it causes me to have a miscarriage, right? But when you get around the 20-week mark, it means that they need to be physically evacuated from your womb, mainly in pieces, right? So they have to physically dismember the baby, which is really gruesome to think about, but it is the reality of it. So instead of giving that child the chance, they will do things to actively kill it. My sister has high-risk pregnancies and she has 5 kids. Right. Like, you have a choice, abortion or early delivery. Right? Even then, even if the mother's life is at risk, I believe that an early delivery should be done. Unless the chance of the child, surviving outside of the womb, like, let's say 20 weeks, because it's never been seen before, like, it's nearly 100% chance of dying, and the operations to, like, deliver the baby early via C-section and or a vaginal delivery, right? Like, if those processes were going to kill her, right? Like, there's literally only one option, and somehow abortion would be different and life-saving as opposed to, any other, inducing of a delivery, right? If it were somehow more life-saving. If one were going to kill her and the other were not, right? I think that's probably the only way that I could see an abortion being a reasonable thing to opt into. That is the only reason. Why do you keep shearing me, Des?
Because I'm trying to show off the example of the points in the YouTube chat.
Can't you, like, just change the hairstyle?
No. Did you change?
And not do bald?
Did you manually change the thing towards not redeeming, my love?
No.
Interesting.
I didn't do anything.
Okay. Well, we're good then.
But, like, I don't think it's very realistic that a C-section or a vaginal delivery be any more intensive than an abortion. I don't see that being a thing, though it could technically, maybe I'm not educated enough to know that, you know, for sure. Neo Shoe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the vlog. Oh, thank you for the hair back. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate too. Like, outside of that very narrow circumstance, like, it is completely unacceptable. Any other time.
Well, I don't even want to engage in the life of the mother thing. Like, we don't even have to go like that far.
Yeah,
like,
every other reason is bad. In my opinion.
You just so you just like personally from like this is what I'm getting from what like I'm getting interacting with you so far.
Sure.
I personally, you don't care about the other life experiences and future expectations when it comes to like how that child will experience life in the future.
It's not that she doesn't care about it, it's that it doesn't negate their value as a person. It's not that she doesn't care. She doesn't care in the context of you saying that people should be allowed to kill you if you don't have those things.
Care about the life in general.
So
and
like,
that's like
so hold on. So,
more important than anything.
This is actually really important. So you think that the value of the child's life is dependent on like how good of a life that they possibly will live in the future? So like their value, their personhood is dependent on that.
Well, there's nuance to me engaged there. Like, say for example,
what's the nuance?
Say for example, someone is in a scenario like I'll use my mom as an example.
Okay.
She was convinced by my dad to uproot her life, and then once he got in trouble or whatever with the law, he wasn't around, and she suddenly had to take care of kids that she didn't have a job to take care of and stuff. Like, in that scenario, do you not think that like a doctor or professionals can be like
adoption?
So do you understand what you're saying by this? Do you understand what you're saying by this? What you're saying is that the value of the person, of the child, is dependent on the circumstance.
Why has she not brought up adoption a single time? That would solve like 90% of his arguments.
I'm sure he'd delve into the adoption system is broken and, you know, all that.
Yeah, the adoption system is broken, but it's preferable to death. It's preferable to dying. Do you think that every single kid in the adoption system right now should be dead as opposed to being where they are? Do you think it'd be merciful to just, shoot them in the head? Your mom is poor. Time to put you underground. Exactly. That's the logic.
In which they will be born into. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that it's valuable to engage in
adoption
nuance.
Might be a route we go, honestly.
I'm not.
What do you mean by that?
You're trying to. Okay, I feel like you're trying to engage in like ultimate, like deterministic, like ultimate deterministic factor that every.
I feel like you're trying to bring this to its logical conclusion, and I don't like that.
Baby killing abortion thing is just wrong, and there's no nuance worthy to engage with besides like.
Would you say that all murder is wrong? Would you say that all murder is wrong? Definitionally, murder.
Definitionally, murder for the most part, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Oh, it's not the same thing.
It's definitionally murder, but it's not the same.
I think I explained it. I think I explained it pretty. I think at 22 weeks, that's when you can start calling it like murder, maybe.
No, but my point is that what you're saying is that the value of the baby depends on the circumstances, right? That's what you're saying.
No.
What was the whole thing about the? Because you talked about your mom and about how like they're in the she was in a bad situation, and then like your dad went to was it to jail, and then like now she had the child and like she didn't know what to do with it, right? Like, yeah.
I'm saying that there is nuance worthy to engage with.
I thought you were going to bed, King. Go to bed.
Simply determined by the living situation that the child will be placed in. No, I'm not saying that.
It either has value or doesn't, right?
No, I'm saying that there are valid reasons that professionals should be able to engage with to come to the best determination for what would be best for the mother and their well-being. Like I'm going to be real. I keep saying it over and over and over and over and over again. I don't care if the baby can't survive before what, 22, 23 weeks. I don't pass before then. I just don't give a fuck. moral grandstand me or whatever, I just don't care because it's morally loading past that point.
So your morality
it's morally loading. Like you're making this a moral thing about killing something. Like it is crazy. It's over, Colorado. Yeah, he's just yelling at this point. I feel like it's gonna break down exactly from this point.
I'm not caring.
My morality is not based on not caring. My morality is just simply understanding that baby is not going to survive if the mother decided that they didn't want it in that moment. But past 22,
which would make the value of the baby subjective.
No, I'm saying past 22 to
How could
24.
it be anything but subjective?
No,
Yeah, she's losing it too.
He's making the greater good argument. Yeah, that way.
Go ahead.
Black Omega.
What do you think about trans suicide rates?
I don't. What does this have to do with anything? It's like, okay, I'm not winning. Let's make this about me.
I think he's gonna try to make a point. It's gonna be very
Okay, here's a point. Here's a point. All right, we want to talk about
Tag. Okay, I tag it. I did it. I marked it. I got it. I done it.
All right. We want to talk about points bringing transgenderism into this. Okay, so we know that the transgender suicide rate is around 41%, right? Which is horrible, by the way. I think that's a bad thing. If you thought that your baby had a 40% chance of killing itself, would you abort it? If you knew your kid was going to be trans, would you abort it that way logically? Logically speaking, would that be something that you would approve? Because that's something that would completely tug on them, which I don't agree with. You should not have an abortion if you knew your child was going to be trans. That would be wrong. But if you thought, in their logic, that your child had a 40% chance of hating themselves so much that they kill themselves, would it be moral to abort them? Would it be moral?
The answer is still no.
The answer is still no. But that's something that would hit him in the heart a little bit more. Nobody would know that. Right, nobody knows anything about the future of a child's life. Right, but he made the point that if you knew that you can't know anything, for sure, if you knew that a child would die straight out of the womb, doctors say, they have this and that condition and they'll die outside the womb, which does happen. And it also happens that, they give you that prognosis and it doesn't come to be. I think it's a moot point, but if they die, how could they ever recover? I don't know. I'm tired. So now from here, the whole topic goes to trans stuff and the bait. Yeah. Does she take the bait on this point?
What? Wait. So you don't.
You're not
don't
yanking me around on this shit anymore.
What do you mean yanking you around on it? That was what we were talking about.
That was the point of the debate.
I guess I could talk about it. So
you fell for the bait, Leaf. You fell for the bait. Maybe we react to like the second half of this later. Maybe we react to the second half.
I don't know about all that, but it's we are 5 hours in. I think it's a good time to.
I think this is a good time to end it off. What do you think?
It's a good time to end it all. Yeah,
it's a good time to end it all.
No.
For legal reasons, that is a joke. I do not condone anything of the sort.
Aye.
That is purely and entirely a joke. Purely and entirely.
Oh. Yeah, fair enough, Code.
Huh?
He said, Grace, let me know when you cover part 2, because I'll be glad to be there. Code did.
Oh, really? That'd be kind of fun, right?
Yeah.
That'd be kind of fun.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. I'll be a little bit smaller, size accurate, right? Right after the 40% talk is crazy. Yeah. I did say it was rough to listen to. It wasn't horrible, but it did kind of, you know. Wait. Eat some
kimchi.
Eat some kimchi. Oh, I can't read. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Thank you.
Yeah. Kitzel, I get what you're coming from, though, brother. It can be difficult to give grace to people, especially in these trying times where people are just so awful. It can be really hard. It can be super difficult, brother. I get it. People are super frustrated.
The second half is much crazier. Ooh.
But you gotta realize that for every 1,000 people who will just turn their backs, it's always worth it for that one. Just that one out of 1,000.
Yeah. The very small chance that you might actually reach out to them. Like, I think that's worth it.
Yeah. One more soul to heaven.
Yeah. Like, our inconvenience of being annoyed at these people is worth it to potentially help them become saved, right? Or see the light in some regard. It goes mindless conversation after that. It's funny to watch. Yeah, we can watch it with Ryuko next week. We can make a day for that. We can do that. That saves me from having to come up with something else. You know, speaking of Leaf, all you guys watching us on that, I think it would be appropriate to read out to Leaf today.
Yeah, fair enough.
What do you think?
Just hang in there.
Why don't we go do that?
Watch some white pilling content, brother.
Yeah. Watch some, consume some hopium content after this.
Like, I get where you're coming from. You can have seasons where you just feel like you give up on people. I get it.
Yeah.
Even things right now just make me want to give up on something sometimes. I just want to, you know, hide away or run away and just be like, you know what? Who cares anymore? I get it. I get it. Just hang in there, brother.
This whole debate is genuinely painful to listen to for a third time. I watch too many Christian VTubers. I'm sorry. You can click off and watch somebody else. I'm sorry. You don't need to watch me. Gordon Freeman hope gets. Yeah, that's what we all need. Need some hopium.
That's my season right now as well. Yeah.
That's my season right now as well. Yeah. It's a season for a lot of people. But don't give up hope. We win in the end. Don't you worry. Yeah. But with that, I think I'll end it off. Can you get that raid ready for me?
Yeah. And I'll say this. Right now, if you're having trouble right now, maybe it's a season for you to focus internal within the body rather than external outside of the body of Christ.
Right. Amen, y'all. Well, I am very appreciative of all of you who suffered that with me today and cared about all my opinions and what I had to say about everything. Thank you so much for spending your night with me. And remember, everyone, count your sheep, count your blessings, and have a very good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, friends. Be nice to Leaf.
Good night, fellows.